because I didn't have it unmuted. Hey, look at that. I'm being an idiot today already. All right. Hey, you guys. It is Drunk Monkey 42 here. Hello, your mom 600. That is hilarious. Just to say out loud. Okay, we're still working on a few things. We picked up a couple of more mics and everything, and we're still working on getting everything kind of sorted, situated here. I do apologize if it's a little bit of a lag. We're in a different location than I normally broadcast. Anyways, so usually I am Drunk Monkey 42, but today we are playing some Dungeons and Dragons. I said I got a mic. We actually all have mics now, so hopefully we can all hear better. But today I am Ryan, the DM for our DoorSmashers. So we are playing. What we're playing is the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It is a module and everything else. So give a little quick rundown. Again, trying to do setup. We're going to alter it as we go. That's kind of how we've been doing it. And fortunately, though, I am having some lag issues. I can already see that now. If I drop that down just a bit, if that helps out any. Okay, so basically where we left off is our I do apologize. Hopefully this is a little bit better now. I'm in a different location than I normally set up, so we're kind of I have to adjust my settings. My bit rate's higher at the house. I got to lower down the bit rate on here. But it's showing the drop frame rates is starting to come down now. So hopefully this is a lot better. But thank you. Keep letting us know. I'm trying to monitor as I go. So anyways, sorry, getting back to where we were. So our adventurers left Waterdeep after having a day off and proceeded back down through the yawning portals hole to the Mad Mage dungeon. Upon where they stopped on the first floor, which is right there, and finding a shield golem, since they had a medallion that they found on one of the other floors. Again, they're returning back to down in the dungeon. They've been doing this for a while. This is episode 3, but we've been playing actually for quite a while. So anyways, they returned down to the first floor, and they found the shield golem. After doing some maneuvering and horsing and whatnot, they were able to get it on their side using the medallion, and they found a portal to take them down to the 6th floor where they left off. So they got the shield golem. It's a tight fit, but they got the shield golem go through, and they got back to the 6th floor overall. From the 6th floor, they went and kept exploring, and kept exploring the 6th floor. Found 2 more portals, 2 more stone arches where they decided. Well, one of them decided to take a look at it and then got attacked by 2 invisible stalkers. They're pretty much like wind elementals, but they're invisible, harder to see. So with that being said, they got into a fight. After the help of using fairy fire, it was able to locate those elementals, and they took them down. But not before some of them took really bad damage. Again, they stopped, looked at the arches, and were trying to pretty much find out how to open them up. Now you can open up these arches, but unless you fit the strength requirement to go through them, meaning either your level, experience, or whatnot to get through them, a lot of times they'll get stopped and they're not able to go through those arches at that time. They just don't fit the qualifications. But they know where it is and they know how to open it up. So they proceeded around, found an instrument room. Where one of them they had a mouthpiece that they found earlier, fitted on the tuba, and they started playing while everybody else was trying to figure out another arch that they came across. Able to open up this arch with the help of Mal, who is our druid slash rogue. It's on this side of my table, which I know you guys can't see right now. With the help of her mage hand, she was able to open it up. Now, our tuba tootin' person, which is Thoron, he's over here. He's our paladin dwarf. He was kind of just tooting around and everything else. Well, one of the other characters, Bertram the Blade, who's our human fighter rogue, happened to notice to see a kind of like a I don't want to call it ghostly, but pretty much it's apparition, a ghostly type hand that was got his attention and kind of like beckoned him to follow. Now he followed. He didn't really say anything, but he followed. But one of the other companions, which is Bernnice, the dwarf cleric, caught Bertram walking down the hall, started walking away. From there, she alerted the rest of the group, and they kind of were starting to follow him. But they lost sight of him as he fell through a trap door. Fell 20 feet, and when he hit, it ignited, or it let off the glyph of warning that was down at the bottom, and boom, a big fireball. He was singed pretty bad, pretty big burns. But he had a plan. He already had a plan trying to get out. He took his pitons and he was trying to hit it in the side, trying to climb out. While the rest of the group was trying to find him, they smelt the burn and everything else, and tried to devise a plan to open up the door and allow him to get out or even to save him. Now, Mal, with her shield golem, was like, hey, sit down and put your feet here. Well, the shield golem's not quite... yes, Mario, this is D&D. Thank you. The shield golem's not quite all there. It's kind of busted. So when it sat down and put its feet, it stood up with its feet and fell down. Luckily, Bertram took this quick reaction and was able to jump out of the pit. From there, Thoron took some drums that were in the music room, rolled them down, and was tossing them in the pit. Whether to be funny or whatnot, doesn't know. But he definitely took the credit for getting the shield golem out by the shield golem using it to stand up. So props on you. That was pretty clever. After some quick thinking and Bertram getting out, they decided to go back to the music room. Granted, not all of them had healed up yet. They hadn't taken a short rest, so they decided in this music room that they'll take a short rest. Upon doing so, Mal and Thoron kind of played with the instruments a little bit. Everybody kind of healed up, I think, except for Bernnice. I don't think you took any healing. And that's kind of where we left off. Now, before I flip this back over, again, I meant to do this to begin with. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing this. But over here on this side of the table, I do have Mal. This is actually Riley, who plays Mal, who is our druid slash rogue. And again, everybody here is level 9. I got Justin across from me. He is playing our level 9 dwarf paladin. Next to him, I have Zach, who's playing Priqrin. I said Thoron for him, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Priqrin, who's playing our blue Dragonborn wizard. Over here on my left side, I have Sarah, who's playing Bernnice, our druid cleric. Next to her, and the reason why I do this last for him is we got Ron, who's playing her twin brother, Bart, our paladin slash warlock. Now, in the same spot where Ron is, we got Ron again, who is playing the other character, because he's playing two characters, who is playing Bertram the Blade, who is our human fighter rogue character. Now, he has two characters. There's a reason I killed his first one. The group was able to resurrect the first one, and we kind of just left the other character there. It was kind of fun, chaotic. So that's what I meant to say at the beginning of this. Again, I was kind of rushing trying to set this up because we did get new mics, so hopefully the sound quality is a lot better. If I am getting a little loud on mine, just let me know. I will adjust. But most of my focus will be turned to my group as we start our campaign. So I'm going to go ahead and flip it back to our table. And I will, as I'm doing this, I'll have pretty much everybody kind of flicking on their mics because right now they're off. And I'm going to be adding some like filters to hopefully help out with the sound quality, guys. So again, if it is loud and obnoxious, I do apologize. We are kind of doing this as we go. So here we go, webcam. Boom, there we go. Everybody should be able to see that, correct? Okay, so guys, you did take a short rest here. Again, we're on the 6th floor. Oh wow, that just zoomed in like way more than I wanted to zoom in. So anyways, this is the music room where you guys were left off. You decided to take a short rest, and this is where we're at. So before you speak, you guys are gonna have to unmute your mics. So what do you want to do? And while you're doing, I am going to go ahead and mute mine.
Where do we go next?
I want to go in this hallway over here. This
Oh, yeah,
kind of
'cause
hallway we
otherwise-
haven't been through.
Backwards, so.
Yeah.
Well, who says it goes back? We could figure it out.
Well, we didn't go south on that time.
Oh, that's true. Well, let's go that way then.
Yeah.
Where Riley pointed, or Mal pointed, sorry.
We'll finish this rest.
I thought you were Riley,
Yeah.
right? What? I'm so confused.
I am. Did we not finish the...
Did we finish the short rest, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, now we're just.
Sorry, you can go into it.
That was mine.
Okay. Well, with enough mics, my voice is pretty loud. I can probably go ahead and keep my mic muted and everything. But for now, we'll find out. Again, let me know if we're getting a bunch of feedback or echo, guys. I am trying my best here because, again, this is a new setup, so we're trying different way of doing things. Anyways, so you guys are deciding to go down which hallway again? That hallway?
Yeah, yes,
Okay. There we go. Alright, so who is leading the way here? Apparently we got a
Bart
shield
and,
golem and we got, is that Thorn?
Bart and Thoron leading the way.
Bart and Thorn, and then who is this?
That's Bernice.
That's
Oh, that's Bernnice. That's right. Now I see it. Okay. Alright, man. Okay, cool. Yep,
Bart wants to come to the edge
I'm gonna
and
mute
just
mine.
look down the hallway.
Mute my mic real fast. Just let me know if it's hard to hear me, and then I'll turn it back on. If anything, anyways, I'm trying to see if I have one less mic turned on here. Because again, all right. So you're gonna go down that way. All right. There we go. Okay. So yeah, when you turn around or turn down the hallway, and you turn the corner, you see that it's not a very long hallway, but it is a fairly decent size, about 50 feet down that hallway. And you do see that there is a turnoff, another corridor to your right. So which way do you want to go?
I relay this to the party that I see. Forward to the left. Forward to the right. One goes north, one goes south.
I don't know. Let's go south.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Okay.
I'll move. I'll have the party follow, and I'll move down until I can see.
Okay. Guys, go ahead and move. Move your people for me, please. Definitely grab Bertram there. All right. Okay, so you guys are proceeding down the corridor. As Thorn and Bart get to the edge of the hallway and you turn, you do happen to see that it goes down into what looks to be another room just below you. Again, crazy. I almost feel like I need to move another water to the devil. Alright. There we go. Alright. So you guys come there, and like I said, you see this this room. Yeah. So what would you like to do?
Just continue south
Okay.
to the edge of the room. I just want to peek in.
Okay. Go right ahead. Now, again, a lot of you guys in the chat and watching this, you're probably not seeing exactly what the other players see just yet. 'Cause what this screen is that I have here is actually Bertram's point of view, and Bertram is our token right here. This is actually his point of view from what you guys are seeing. I did not put up the Dungeon Masters screen because I don't need people looking at it. I'm not saying you guys would cheat, but I just want to eliminate that factor. Anyway, so you go down to the edge of the room.
Yep.
Just before you can enter. Okay. So just peering in this room and looking in, you notice that a lot of relics that were on display here have been destroyed. That includes statues atop pedestals. You got stone tablets on easels and dioramas that were on tables, all just been wrecked and destroyed. And all that remains are heaps of broken stone.
I want to investigate to see if they were dwarven relics or dwarven, see if they, and figure out if I can see if they were destroyed by when and how, if it's been a long time.
Okay. And a quick note, Drum Monkey saying this, guys in chat, just let us know if how everything's sounding. I'll adjust the volume if needed. If nobody can hear me or hear somebody, just let us know, please, because I definitely want to make sure you guys can hear the players. Anyways, you're going to move down. Is Bertram coming along, or is he? So to investigate this, you're going to have to definitely go inside, go in the room, which actually I can. There you go. Cool. And I'll just actually go ahead and zoom out on this just a little bit more, so that way it catches that light edge right there. There we go. And then of course now I have to move with her light. Anyway, so you go in and investigate.
Yep.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a investigation roll on that.
$18.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, with an 18, yes, I can definitely tell you. So you're wanting to know if the relics in here were dwarvish.
Yeah.
Correct?
Did somebody destroy dwarven relics?
Yeah, somebody definitely destroyed the room of relics. The relics in here are dwarvish, for sure. Everything in this room is definitely dwarvish.
With that roll, could I tell if it has been recent or if these have been sitting around and have dust collected on them?
It's more recent. Yes, with that roll, I can tell you right now, absolutely. Your relics in this room have recently been destroyed, not too.
Are these relics to a certain god, or are these just generic?
A lot of them are, they are of the Dwarven god, which you guys, I butcher these names up all the time, so pardon me for saying it, but the Dominator, man, I gotta look at the name to be able to pronounce it. Doomthorn?
Yeah, Doomthorn.
Dragonborn? Yeah. It is, a lot of them are just pics of that, like, you know, the mountain with the hole in the center that has like a gem or something inside of it. It looks like the gems have been removed if they're working. Anything worth of value definitely has probably been taken. Everything else has been smashed. But yes, it definitely has some sort of religious aspect as far as what this stuff goes. Anybody else doing anything? I mean, you guys feel free to speak up. Sorry.
Well, I
anything on the walls? Like frescoes or paintings or?
Which wall are you looking at in particular?
Let's look at this wall. Let's see. Hold on.
Thank you.
There we go.
That
You
wall?
see it?
Yes,
You see my beacon?
Yep, I saw your beacon. Give me a investigation roll from you now.
Let's see what this one has.
I'm gonna be looking there with you.
No.
You're gonna go over there and help her?
Yeah.
That's a 4.
So he's gonna go. He's gonna help you. So you either got the choice.
I'll let her
Take
roll advantage.
Advantage. Don't forget. I know I don't need to remind you, but you can throw your guidance on this. You know that, right? Yeah. Get that D4 in there.
Oh, okay. 21.
A 21. Holy hell. Okay, that's awesome. Great. I love it. The reason why I love it so much is because as you're looking at this wall, with that investigation roll, there is something off about this wall.
Okay.
Yeah, there is something off about this wall. In fact, this wall almost doesn't even look real.
Usually.
Can I pull out my wand of secrets and use a charge?
Yes, you can.
All right.
You definitely can pull out your wall. One of the secrets. And you roll it. Or not, you don't roll it. So you pull out your one of secrets. You spin a charge. I believe, let's see here. I'm trying to remember exactly. It said it points you in the direction, and I don't think it makes a sound. It kind of gives you a.
It kind of vibrates and lights
Yeah,
up.
it's your magic wand.
It is.
I forgot that. So yes, in fact, it points you to your left, which is weird because it points you to your left in this direction through the wall that you're facing.
Okay.
And you feel it kind of give you a little tug, like a vibration type thing, point in this direction. I don't want to say it lasts for about a minute, but we'll say a minute.
Yeah.
It kind of gives you that direction. Like you try to pull, you point to a different way, but then you just feel it pull you. It's kind of like a Ouija board, like I described before. It's like a Ouija board. It just kind of pulls your hand towards that direction.
Okay.
So yes, you do notice that it's pointing in a direction of secrets. Hey, Biggs is watching. Hey, Biggs, how's the audio sounding, by the way? Anyways, continue.
I'm gonna tell. I guess. Thoron, are you standing beside me, close by?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm not the secret, by the way.
Okay. You sure? I'm gonna go in that direction and start like pushing on the wall, I guess, or something.
You're gonna go towards the direction.
That it pointed me.
Now, which wall are you doing? Here, I'm gonna use this right here. Are you pushing on?
Sorry.
Are you pushing on this wall here, or are you pushing on this wall here? Which of these two walls are you pushing on?
Where did the wand do?
So it is technically pointing you this direction.
Okay, I'm gonna push on the wall, like right beside Thoron.
Okay, the
Right
wall right beside
there.
Thor right there?
Yep.
Okay. As you go to push the wall, Thor, you see Bernnice disappear.
Not again.
I don't know.
You see her disappear. Bernnice, as you push on the wall, you realize that the wall, like, for some reason in your mind, in your sight, you go to do it, but you pass through it, and now you see the wall is now 5 feet away from you, or 10 feet away from you versus being right next to you like you're pushing. And it's kind of weird, and as you turn around, you can see Thoron standing there, still where you were just at.
Yeah. Okay.
Not only that, but as you turn, you still got the wand out, right?
Yeah.
Now it's pointing you straight towards a wall. It's pointing you straight towards this wall. Here, on actually, right here.
Oh. Okay.
So it's pointing in that direction. Now, I can't, for the love of me, figure out how to drop this, but we're just going to say I can't drop it right now. So yeah, that's what you're seeing.
I'm going to see if I can walk back through the wall I just came through.
You certainly can. As you go through it, it doesn't, I don't want to say it ripples, but it ripples a little bit right where you're at.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem like a big ripple throughout the whole wall. You know? It's just a little ripple right where you're at. But yes, you can definitely pass through it.
Okay.
Where did you go?
There's a secret passage here. This isn't a solid wall. This is a garage? I don't know what this is.
Hey guys, look at this.
Poke at it.
Now, I will say that not only did what I described to you earlier, that you were there, but while everybody else is kind of maybe passing through this secret way,
I
which
can't
again,
see past this area right here.
I'm just going to move real quick the light, and I'm going to move it right back, so give me just a second here. There you go. You'll have to grab everybody else for you. Anyways, what you see as I'm clicking here. So you see also on that wall 4 pieces of shattered jade staff are encased behind glass in notches evenly spaced through the west wall. That is the wall that you just went through. It's the actual wall. Each notch is 4 foot tall, 1 foot wide, 1 foot deep, and lit with ambient magical light.
And that's, you said that's on this wall?
Yes, it's on. I would have to have actually here. See if this works. Let me grab Bertram real quick, and let me grab the board. There we go. I don't know how to get rid of that wall to make where the light will pass through it. I don't know how to do that yet. Still working on that. Still trying to find it. So I'm just taking the orb right now and putting Bertram there so that way we can see, so that way chat can see what's going on. Okay?
Okay.
So I'll move it back real quick. Right to there. Anyways, so what was your question again?
So these notches that would fit, wait. So there was 4 pieces of a shattered jade staff that are notched into this wall, is that what I?
Yeah, so
Sorry,
there's
I was
4
trying
pieces,
to write while you
yeah,
were
there's
talking.
4 pieces of shattered jade staff
Okay.
that are encased behind glass in notches evenly spaced along the west wall. So 4 notches in the west wall that contain pieces of a jade staff, evenly spaced. Now they're about 4 foot tall, 1 foot wide, 1 foot deep. And it says it's lit with ambient magical light. Now this light isn't bright enough to pass illusionary wall against windows.
Okay.
So it's right there. So you notice that when you pass through it, you can stand closer, you can then see it. It's just, it's moonlight. It's just barely lit there. Anyways, so.
I'm gonna take my finger and tap on the glasses.
Yeah, no, it sounds like glass, but it doesn't sound very thick. It sounds like maybe a 1 pane type. But yeah, you tap on it and it's tick, tick, tick.
Is it breakable?
I was just gonna say, can I grab one of the cases and take it out of the notch and look at it?
No, you won't be able to do that
Okay.
now, unfortunately. I mean, I'm telling you versus having to roll it. Roll to see if you
Yeah,
could.
that's
But
fine.
no, it's like somebody dug. It's like somebody dug a hole into the wall and then put a glass over it,
Okay.
like a glass seal or something right there. on
Okay,
it.
that makes sense.
So yeah, you're not going to be able to remove a box type thing. That's just a big step.
Okay. And then that's it. That's all. That's that's the only things that are on these walls in this little hallway.
Other than your magic wand, which is now fading its spell as pointing towards the secret door.
For instance.
That is all you see right now behind this illusionary wall. Yes.
Do you want to try anything with these little pieces of jade? I'm afraid to break them. You want to break one?
Break?
Yeah.
Break? No. This is Dwarven.
Okay.
Do you guys want me to take a look at them?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
Which wall are they on? The south wall?
The west wall.
You would have to move past the illusionary wall,
Yeah.
and you'll see it. It's on the west wall.
Okay.
They're all along that west wall.
Okay. Can I do an arcane check to see if there's any magic coming off of them?
Unfortunately, right now, I mean, for you to do that, you're going to have them maybe in your hands or
Okay.
something like that to actually see. For right now, though, they're behind the case, so just for you just to try to use an arcane type of spell, I'm going to say no, you're going to have to physically probably handle these
Okay.
pieces or whatnot and to even see if anything.
Is there any neat way to remove the glass?
Roll an investigation check.
All right.
We'll start with that. Roll an investigation check.
I'll roll an investigation check. 14.
14. Okay. Here's what I can tell you with the 14. It looks like it's fitted in there in such a way that you may not really be able to remove said glass without breaking it. Again, how they did it, who knows? But it is set in there behind glass. I'm going to tell you, you're probably not going to be able to get them out without busting glass.
Alright.
I mean, it's almost like somebody did glass and then maybe use stone mending or stone shape or something like that and just around it or something. Who knows?
Oh, like mold earth?
Something like that. I mean, again, stuff's magical, so
Yeah.
If I say it doesn't appear, it's probably something to do with magical. Anyways, I gave up sometimes way too much more information than I need to at times, but yeah, that's what you're getting right now. Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you do?
I have a question.
We got some listeners from player to player, which is fine.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm just narrating. You were wanting to ask her something?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You have mending, don't you?
Error.
No? Okay. Because I don't have mending.
So why do you guys discuss this now? Since you and Bart did not go through the illusionary wall, what are you two doing?
Well, can I see something? But I can't really see anything. If the orb's over there.
I mean,
I know I have the orb lit up on the other side here.
I mean, it's probably better in here.
I'll move the orb over here real quick.
I can't even see like
There.
It was fine.
Here's some
Okay.
lights in
I can
there,
see it.
but-
Of course you can.
Well, I'm just moving it over just real quick. Because here, just because Bertram is going to back it up.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. Bertram's our camera guy. He's not like our camera guy. He's just kind of like, we're seeing it through his point of view. So right there. So again, what is Mal, what is Bart doing to sitting out the past illusionary wall while everybody else is trying to figure out what to do?
Bart is attempting to identify bits of relic and pieces of relic
Okay.
to find if anything were specifically one Valhuna. But even if there's anything more than or that, to try to put everything together, you know, can't mend it or anything, but just putting it back together, paying respects to it because he's not happy with the destruction of dwarven relics.
Okay. Okay, Bart then give me an investigation check, just to see if there's anything there, what you described. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. You definitely can tell, Thoron. No, I am butchering that name. Anyways, you can tell the D is present in some of these, but as far as Buddha goes, you are not really finding anything close. I mean, the closest thing would maybe be a kind of like a boss or a base, however you want to pronounce it. That seems to be smashed. That almost looks like silver in color. That could maybe possibly be a representation of Earth, or it could just be something made of fancy base painted.
I also want to look to see if I can tell if I can see if any Drugar footprints have been in this room, any have handled any of these objects.
Okay, with the 6th investigation check, if we're carrying that over, definitely not. I'll have you roll something here in just a second for like maybe a survival check, because you're looking for footprints. That's going to be probably more of a survival thing. So I will have you roll survival.
Okay.
Before you tell me, now, what is running through your head?
I just wanted to go see what was down this hallway.
Okay. Now, what you can see down this hallway
And then there was more.
is you see that it comes down to a T section. From this T section, from where you're at, which unfortunately I can't see because Bertram is not there, and I can't really just flip to everyone across the screen. But what you see is a T section. You can go left, you can go right. Going right kind of will take you shortly down the hallway, about maybe 10 feet before it turns again. And again, it'll be to your left. So if you take a right, you turn right, you can go about 10 feet, and then you turn left and go down that hallway. On your left, it looks like the hallway itself goes about 10 feet again, but then it slightly turns to your left and goes down the hallway here. It's hard to see because your light is not really. I don't think your light's illuminating.
Bertram,
right? Yeah, no, you see what it's all.
Bertram, because Mal has done this more than once in his life, more than once in 2 days, wanders off, and so I follow along behind her stealthily.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. So.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And Bart rolled a nat 20 on his investigation check for Drugar footprints.
I see that. So, Bart, as the light is kind of fading out through the room, but you definitely hear, or definitely see prints. You can see in the dark, obviously, because of your dwarf eyes and your wicked eyes that you have. You happen to notice there are footprints. Easily enough for you, Bart, to distinguish the Dragonborn footprints from anything else, knowing that it is probably them. Also, with your practicalness of remembering where everybody kind of walked to, and noticing some footprints seem to go through the wall, you can pretty much eliminate that the ones that belong to the wall were your allies. The rest of the footprints, which are a little obscure, kind of shuffled here and there, are small in nature as far as dwarf size is concerned. But they are nobody in your party as far as dwarves are concerned. So yes, you could probably put two and two together that most likely these were dude guard that came through here, ransacked, took whatever value and smashed everything else up.
Okay. Note to self.
Okay?
Bertram, knowing Mal's always wandering off into trouble, stealthily rolled up behind her just to keep an eye on where she is.
Okay, with, so was it 20?
16.
16. What's the 20 for?
That's Bart's natural.
No, because I'm looking at roll 20. It gave me a 16 and a 20. So you said 16 is what it did?
Oh, I had advantage on that roll, so no, it's a dirty 20.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought
Yeah.
it was the
Yeah.
dirty 20. Yeah, because she has advantage on
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, even her passive perception's not going to pick you up right now. So, and with the big metal guy clumping behind her, for damn sure she ain't hearing you right now. So, I am going to leave that where it's at right now.
Even the golem with passive perception
And we're going to
doesn't see
flip
you.
back over. We're going to flip back over to everybody else that's on the illusion of wall, which apparently is now Thoron and Peter, because apparently Bernnice, you walked out of the invisible wall.
Yeah,
or the illusionary wall.
Well, I walked back into the room because I wanted to tell my brother about the gemstones that we found. And I wanted to let him know that we want to take them with us so the Druid don't get them.
Well, they weren't gemstones.
Or jade, the
Yeah,
jade
it
pieces.
looks like pieces of a staff,
Yeah.
and it's all jade. It's a jade staff that's been busted into pieces.
Okay.
But yes, I mean, to be correct on that, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I went into the room so I could tell him what we saw in that room. And I tell him that we want to take it because we don't want the Druid to have it. I don't want to know how he feels about it. I don't want him getting mad just because I took some jade.
What? In hearing this, I'm gonna go over and investigate the wall just to see if the Druid maybe passed by it, because my assumption would be that they didn't know about this, but who knows?
Okay, say it again, sorry.
In hearing this tale that there's this magical wall that they passed through,
Yeah.
when I get to the other side, I want to see if the Drugar had been here. I'm assuming they haven't because the stuff's still there.
That is correct. Easy enough. I'm going to roll it in with your survival check because you're following footprints and everything else. So you notice that a lot of the footprints that are not connected to your allies do not go past this wall at all. So no, they did not come past this illusionary wall.
So I relay that to them that the Drugar busted up this room, but their footprints aren't on this side. So I think that this wall fooled them, and it would have fooled us without the wall.
Yeah.
But in looking at the jade, did you see if they were dwarven relics, or are they just?
I haven't done a check yet. I haven't checked my own little history of dwarven type relics. Nope. I have no idea. Even with guidance.
Okay, so what'd you get on that one?
I was doing a history check on these relics to see if knew, like, if they were actual dwarven relics or, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The pieces?
Yeah.
And the staff wise, okay. You got a 9?
Yeah.
Without really holding it in your hand, actually getting a good 360 degrees on it, or even having it put together, it's kind of hard to tell.
That makes sense.
Okay, so real quick, I'm actually going to flip my mic back on because I'm being told that I'm echoing, and it might be because I'm talking loudly enough. Because I do notice that, yeah, everybody's picking me up. So I'm actually going to turn my mic back on, and then I'm going to lower the volume of my voice just a little bit. But you guys don't need it. Just let everybody know, including chat. Again, just let me know if it's real bad. I don't know. Are you listening to any of this? Like,
Yeah, it is a little bit of echoey.
Okay.
That's why I have that.
While he's listening to audio, I have video and chat up over here as well.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I got my mic on now. talk a little bit softer so that way hopefully my microphone is no I want to give it out that I don't know if that's even we have to do this right here. So okay. Alright, with that being said, roll to see, but again, like I said, you're without actually having it's kind of hard to tell. So what do you guys want to do?
Bartthalamew does not want to disturb it unless it's absolutely necessary. I don't know how you want to work this, but can I maybe ask Valkuna for any insight on this? I'm the only one that worships a dwarven god.
Are you're trying to use my information?
I don't have anything like that. I just want to see if, you know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have anything like the Cleric divine intervention. I just would ask for guidance if possible.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely give that a shot. See what happens. You're gonna pretty much pray. What you
Yeah.
want? Sure. Why not?
I basically want to ask her if I should disrupt these relics to save them, or should I leave them in their place?
Okay. Also, tell me how that sounds for everybody too. Well, I just changed a few things around, so let me know how the audio sounds. Yes. Go ahead and roll a religion. Check. You're asking your goddess.
13.
13. Okay, with the 13, this is about the most information I can probably give you through that type of thing. You don't really there's no voice, there's no communication. Get a slight, you're like just a slight little like flies across maybe the back of your neck, but not really anything that's saying you shouldn't take them.
That I shouldn't take it?
That you shouldn't take them. Yeah, you're not really getting anything that's saying that you shouldn't take these.
Does anybody have anything that can remove these respectfully without just smashing? I know we're the DoorSmashers.
Yes, I am stone
Oh, you
cutting
are
materials.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bless them first, and like, don't you touch them. I'll do that. And so each one I do a small ritual and ask for forgiveness for disturbing, and then I allow her to cut them out.
Okay. Okay.
Efficiency in.
Okay. So you do that. You do that, and now what are you guys? You're gonna get them out now, or?
Yeah, she's gonna use her stone cutting to remove.
Definitely. Okay, so yes, yeah, you gonna do? Yeah, sure. I mean, you can also smash them out if you really want to smash them out. They definitely look smashable. Do a little smash and grab.
No, we're gonna be respectful about this, and I don't. Do you want me to do what? Sleight of hand or performance?
You're using a spell, right? That,
No, she's just using her stone
No,
kind
I'm
of
just-
just natural dwarven ability to work stone and.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so then my follow-up question is, are you doing this delicately or are you doing this roughly?
Delicately as I can.
Then I will want a sleight of hand check for this. And I'll give you an advantage on it since it falls under your abilities as a dwarf as far as stuff like that goes.
Oh, 18.
What'd you get?
18.
18.
I rolled 17 on both dice.
Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, you're able to actually describe. I mean, yeah, you're successful in getting these out. Just describe to me how it goes.
Yeah, just I got this little tiny, well, not tiny, but I have this little tool that, and I just start tinking away at the stone around the glass, trying to remove the stone, and then I try to delicately take each glass casing out.
Okay.
With its little cubby.
After she removes the first one, I want to investigate to see if it truly is dwarvish.
Okay. So you pull the first piece out.
Yeah, I bring Thoron over to have him look at it with me while she's working on the second one.
Okay. All right. No. Yeah. That sounds reasonable. We can do that. Okay. Give me, if you would, please, give me a. We're gonna do religion on
Okay.
this. Give me a religion check on this. And
You said you brought it to me? With
Yeah,
me?
I took it over to Thoron with the first piece, and so we're investigating this together.
Okay.
Do I would I have advantage on that roll or no?
Yeah, since he's helping you look at it, sure.
My roll's probably going to be below a roll.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just checking something here. I don't know which one sounds better for me, if I should do Pike or not. You guys all got different mics, and I got this. Everybody's here sounds really good. I definitely sound epic. It doesn't matter what I do.
You think it's just that mic?
If I use this one or use that one. Sound that way.
Well, do you want us to mute these until we need to talk, or?
I mean, we can try that. Like, I know Mal's not speaking right now. She can always unmute hers or mute hers for now. But I'm just trying to just. I should have brought my headset too, so I can listen to it. But it's all good. Okay, so. Okay, let me just double check here for you. Let me see if I can tell you, because that was a pretty darn good. Pretty darn good one. So, as you go, if you look at this, Jake's staff part, and you try to identify anything that's dwarvish about this. Nothing on this staff is pointing out dwarvish thing, dwarvish craft.
Okay.
Do we recognize it
Uh,
as anything else?
Did you get the second part out yet?
Do I need to roll again?
No, I mean, I had you roll a religion check, but we could carry this over to history instead.
Well, while he's doing the religion check, I can do the history check.
Right. Well,
But do I need to roll again to see if I can get the second?
no, I'm carrying over
Okay.
everything to each one of these for you.
Okay.
As they're looking over this, you're removing everything. You're
Yeah.
undoing everything else. So.
Okay.
So we'll carry that over. And we'll say that. As far as religion part, do you have any religion or not history you can add to that 13?
Bart.
Because you got 0 for religion, but is there any modifiers for history?
No.
No, so it'd be 13 on all that.
Yep.
Okay.
Or wait, no. 13, 18?
I see 13 for religion for Bart. Is that not for this?
I can.
You got 18
18.
and a 17.
Yeah, I got an 18 and a 17.
I did nothing showing up in roll 20 on that.
You might have to reset or refresh the pages.
Oh, that is interesting because that's that old religion check from a while ago.
Okay. All right. So 18. 18. Okay.
You show up now?
No, it's not showing up in roll 20, but I see it being beyond, so it's fine. Okay, so we'll carry it over. Instead of religion, we'll call it history check. Okay. So you're trying to see if I'm just I'll flip this back on. Sorry guys, I've been testing my sound qualities here, so I do apologize. For some reason, I'm the only one who sounds to me kind of echoey, but everybody else sounds really good. So clearly, your guys' mic's way better than mine, which is obvious. It's fine. As long as the chat can deal with my echoey voice, we'll be fine.
If you want, you could push that towards over there so you both can use that one.
Yeah, for now. Maybe after break I'll move stuff around. Right now, just this way. I mean, right now she's not even talking. Okay, so carry it over to history. Just looking at design. Bart, you're the one that's looking at this. What is your background?
With Thoron's help.
Yes, well, what is your background? I know she is a blacksmith.
I'm City Watch investigator.
Okay, so as a dwarf, though, did you pick like brewery, smithing, or anything like that?
Smith.
You picked Smith
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's the family
that's-
trade. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. So that way I can explain this a little bit better. So, history instead of religion, we're going to go with history. Because I don't know why I went with religion. I was still looking at relics for some stupid reason. But you look at this history check at 18. You know that it's not dwarvish. But you do recognize this design. Now, it's not a design you've come across before, but it is a design of something you've seen on one of these floors before. In fact, you remember that you saw something similar to the staff? Well, not this staff exactly, but the design of the staff, unlike the first one.
Okay.
But I would say you guys have not come across any said creature that would automatically spark, oh, I know what type of race it is. And I'm going off your background of your smithing, because, I mean, Bart might not be much of a book reader, and you definitely don't like elves and stuff, so you definitely would recognize elven word. You definitely would recognize dwarven word. But as far as like anything else, what all would you study? As far as like works. I mean,
Bart-
she's
Bart-
more blacksmith.
Bart didn't study.
Exactly. So, cool. Just so
Yeah.
so they know. 'Cause I know that a little bit.
I mean, he knows all the basic dwarven stuff, but that wasn't
Right.
his deal.
So, with that being said, I'm just going to put it out there and say you guys do not recognize what race means. It's definitely not your top three, meaning dwarf, human, or elf.
Also want to see if the pieces fit together or if they're part of separate things. Or I mean, is this something that?
Okay, so she already got them all out,
Okay.
and you guys got all 4 pieces.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
And now the master smith is with us. Now.
I am going to have whoever's doing this. I need somebody to roll me another check, and we're going to do just a straight intelligence check. So just using your intelligence modifier, roll a d20. And I will allow this with advantage because there's multiple people working on this.
Probably you.
You want me to? I can.
Because.
Yeah, let the
Now,
Yeah, you.
We're gonna get you
I think you
this
probably have the highest intelligence.
let the wizard.
I only
All
have
right.
13. I only have.
And you said advantage, right?
get advantage because there's 4 of you guys working on this. So each
Okay.
one of you have a piece in your hand.
All right. And it was an intelligence check.
Yes, straight intelligence check.
That's with advantage as well.
huh.
Oh, mine's a
So we got 9, you roll 6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
And yours showed up, see? Yours showed up. Okay, so here's your thing. It's not a matter of whether or not you can figure this out, it's just a matter of how quickly you figure this out. So, you guys are tinkering with this, we're gonna flip over to Mal, and I will come back to you as this is happening, what Mal's doing is happening pretty much what you guys are doing. So, Mal, what you doing? You
I
got everybody wondering what you were doing.
so basically when I'm like just walking down the halls, I'm just basically like just touching the walls and everything, and then I'm coming down here.
And then you turn around. So you, oh no, you go down that way. Okay. Bertram is going to follow you because that is what Bertram said he was going to do.
Yeah.
Bertram is following. How far back is Bertram going to be?
Enough to keep an eye on her, but not enough that she knows that I'm.
But with your rolling her and being her passive, I'm pretty sure you're good with being back here or even actually almost like right here.
Just as long as I can see her. If she moves to a place where I can't see her, then I move to a place where I can see her.
Okay.
I don't know why I do this, but
Okay. With that being said, now you just stop right there.
Okay,
And
one.
Bertram, I'll have you move down just a little bit so we can see her a little better.
just around the corner, just that peak around the corner.
Okay.
Because as soon as she ran around the corner, I couldn't see her anymore, so I had to move forward.
I'm gonna run downstairs. With the chicken.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, guys. This is gonna sound a little echoey. I do apologize, but if you want to go ahead and use yours as well, just for me for right now. Chat definitely let me know how this sounds. If it sounds a little bit better right now. I have to play with you. I have to set up my next string. I forgot to set that up. Now, as you round the corner
Uh-huh.
and with your shield golem, you hear as the floor underneath you opens up, fall.
Yay!
Now,
Awesome.
Here's the wonderful part for you.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay, it's actually not too bad. You fall 30 feet.
Hey, yo, I got the broom.
So you and your shield golem
I'm fine.
fall into this
Oh,
trap,
the shield golem too.
and you take from the fall damage. You will take 14 points of damage. Same with your shield golem. Okay, but you're also taking. Did the golem fall too? Because the golem was following her right there. So as soon as she stepped on there, it opened up and it just kept walking and it fell too. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall and 13 points of piercing damage as you have landed on spikes
Of course.
at the bottom of this pit.
22 points of golem damage.
Well, it's actually a fairly big.
Of golem damage.
You know what? It covers the whole damn thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll some more damage.
Wow, you just had to bring it
Yes,
up.
that's true. As you take, you're gonna take another 10 points of damage on this
Oh,
from
oops.
the golem slamming down on you.
Oops, 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 oops. 1 second, please.
Now, you hear the sound, Bertram, as you're coming down around the corner. She rounds the corner, and you start going down there.
Yeah.
Just as you get to the edge of the corner to see, that's, I mean, you're like less than a minute, so you see the opening of the pit, but those doors do seem to stay open for a little bit. But as you're standing there, and you may, like, if you're kind of around the corner just to see the edge, as you're doing that, you just see the door start all of a sudden go, boom, straight back, open, first, close again. So Mal is now down in the pits, the spiked pits, with her orb, her shield golem, and the door is now just
Well-
closed.
Hey, there's no fire in here.
Put my right here on my shoulder and whistle as I walk away.
Unmute, you say it again. Anyway.
Good thing it was muted.
Oh, good.
Hey, honestly, I'm here with the 3 best things. Myself, my golem, and my orb. Now he can't see.
The orb wouldn't have fallen too.
It follows me.
Well, you say that, but I'm gonna have to say no. It fell, but you can see the light kind of shimmering a little bit out of the cracks, which I can allow you to roll disadvantage perception check to exactly see where the edge. I mean, you already saw it before, but I'll give you if you want to do any kind of perception.
Perception advantage.
Yes, with advantage. I'm just gonna have you do that, so if anything comes up with you trying to find something, then we'll roll it off with that. So 26. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. So yeah, you're down there. She's down there. Now it's kind of hard to see because your shield golem is right there.
Can I climb on top of my shield golem?
Yes, definitely. I'll
Very
I'll
hesitant,
save.
yes.
I save climb on your shield golem. You do realize that you got kind of like impaled a little bit on these spikes. Nothing vital hit you. Otherwise, technically you should die because you fell in a freaking 30-foot pit of spikes. But grab a hold of your shield golem and you kind of pull yourself off the spikes and you climb on out. You do realize your shield golem is kind of stuck because these spikes did go through like its leg and stuff like that. Its legs and its limbs, you have spikes shot up through it. So it is down here. But you can climb up onto it and it can help you out as well.
Okay. So, this has happened before. So, do I see the mechanisms at all above me?
Since you have light down there, yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do see the mechanisms because you have light down there and everything. So yes, you do see mechanisms.
To see how it opened and shut.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I take my tools, my
These tools.
thieves' tools, yes.
Okay, sure.
Can I try to like lock it to like see if it stays open?
Sure, but I'm going to need a dex check using your thieves tools. You're proficient with thieves tools, right?
I should be. I'm not.
Yeah. So I believe that's dex check with proficiency bonus. So you use your dex modifier with your proficiency bonus, and that'll tell you what you got.
I moved to the edge where I know that the pit was,
Okay.
and see if I can see like the edges, you know, the actual.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. That's where I was going with the
Yeah.
26.
And I want to take out my crowbar from my adventure pack
Okay.
and start to maybe try to pry it open. I don't have anything that's probably heavy enough to put on it.
Oh, you do. You.
Well, yeah, that.
Sorry. Yes. Okay. So, are you trying to maybe possibly give her advantage?
I'm just trying to open the. I mean, I don't know what she's doing down there.
Okay.
I'm just trying to open it without.
Let's see what happens with her.
So the saving throw?
It's your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So a lot and a lot.
So what's your dex mod?
My dex mod is a +3.
Roll on your die.
15 and a 12.
So
So it
I'm
will
going to
be
say
18.
since he's kind of right off the top, initial wise, you definitely have that advantage. But I don't think I said you could have it with advantage. Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
I believe so.
All right, well, whatever. We'll go with it. So you do the 15.
Mm-hmm.
You're adding the 3, and then add your proficiency bonus, which should be at the top. I think it's another 3.
It says 4.
4? Okay, so you're adding 7 to your die roll.
22.
Okay. With the help of Bertram on the other side, trying to pry or whatnot on this,
Mm-hmm.
you're able to
Dan getting drunk.
get the door, the trap door, to swing open and lock it into place. And now it's open.
Foreverly open.
Oh shit! You know what I realized just now?
What?
I couldn't see shit.
Well, I am saying since she has an orb down there, a light source, it's just kind of coming up
Open with
through
the cracks. Okay.
And that's why I was allowing you to be able to see. But yes, I did realize that you wouldn't be able to see with the orb being down there. But I was allowing the light to kind of shimmer through the cracks just a little bit, and you're just able to do it. Because even though it's dark, you can see somewhat in front of you, just not like further than 5 feet. So, with that said, you're able to open up the trap door and just lock it into place with your thieves' tools being, cemented. It swings open and it's staying open.
Uh-huh.
Now, you still have at least another 10 feet or so that you need to try to get out. With the help of the golem and your height,
Well, guess
you're looking
what?
at about a 10-foot
I pull out from behind my back a broom.
Okay.
And I just fly out of it.
Okay. You're out.
Uh-huh.
The golem's still stuck.
Uh-huh. He's stuck.
He's stuck.
He's stuck.
He's stuck.
He's not gonna climb out a 30-foot hole. He's only 10 feet tall. But he could try. I say, go on, try to climb out. His feet got impaled, so he's stuck.
Is there any place
Uh-huh.
to tie off a rope?
But when I climb out, I'm wrong thing. Stupid golem.
Is there any place to tie off? That is a very good question. As I'm looking through here to check. Well, you went over there.
Yes,
Did
this is the way to get a golem.
you say anything about like you're wanting anything about?
I mean, I'd say, how are we gonna get your? How are we gonna get?
I will
We can leave it
figure-
down there, but we can tie off a rope and send a rope down and see if it can crawl out.
You
Is
saw
there
what
anywhere?
happened last time.
Is there anywhere to tie a rope off?
Well, I need to see if there's anything over here to help it out. So, one moment.
Why'd you fly on that side? This is the side.
But there's stuff over here. And that's a hallway. There's nothing in a hallway but you. So when I look in this room, what do I see? This is apparently a really long room.
So you notice this chamber has a flat 30-foot high ceiling
Okay.
and 10-foot high tunnels mixing to the west, south, and east. They basically just came from the east. It's 10. There you go. The tunnels themselves are 10 foot high. So these little things here are 10-foot high passages. All right.
Now we know the golem is scraping the top of it the entire time.
Yeah.
He's ducking.
Which I mean, you'd have to move a little bit further, but I mean, technically you can't really see that very well because of where you're at and the light source. Oh yeah,
Is that better?
That's right. Bertram would have to I'll move Bertram down just a little bit, just to kind of get a better glimpse into the to this room right here. Unless he wants to hop over and join her in that room.
Well, if she sends the broom over,
Are you gonna get the broom back?
I mean, you know,
you're gonna have to roll the dice on that one.
now in this room.
Okay.
Alcoves to the north hold 4 identical statues, each one bearing the likeness of a 10-foot tall dwarven king stern vestige.
Look, it's Bart.
Thoron, he's the king.
Oh no, look, there's Bart, Bernnice, and Thoron, all right there.
Can I
Why
get the
not?
broom?
Maybe. You got athletic skills, don't you? You can just have acrobats.
Yeah, but it would be easier if I could just fly over.
It would be easier.
You also see, sorry, I was reading just a little too, but you also see that just south of you, just below where you
So this thing,
yes, there is a torn tapestry that hangs from an iron rod mounted to the south wall. As a closer look, or just a quick glance, I mean, do you want to look at it? I'll say there's a tapestry.
I look at it slightly, but not for too
Uh,
long.
There's people on it. Just if you're just doing a quick glance,
People?
it looks like there's people.
Yep.
Um,
Maybe the tapestry can help get it out. But it's gonna break that thing. This thing weighs like 2,000 pounds before.
okay. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, must you?
All right. So this
Okay,
is where
now
we're
I see the
leave Al and Bertram right now. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go back over to the other 4 people. So if you want to mute yours, we'll unmute you since you're not with them. And you guys can unmute yours since you're also with them. Well, so this being said, you guys are back here. You've been looking at it after I'm gonna say 10, almost 15 minutes. You have finally established that the pair that is being held by Bart and Peter go together. The other two pieces that are held by Thoron and Bernnice go together. But neither one, it's still broken. You guys got two broken ends. You found the top and you found the bottom piece, and you found two pieces that connect to each one, but those two pieces do not connect together. There appears to be a fifth piece that is missing from the staff.
There's no other alcoves in here or anything like that?
Other than the information I gave to her earlier.
Okay. So we're missing a chunk.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say, with the people that are blacksmiths over here, the two dwarves, unless what you pick, brewer, didn't you? Yeah. I will tell you guys that even though you cannot put the stone and the staff really back together, because right now it's still in pieces, nobody has mending or anything like that to really fix it. So right now there's still
It's missing a piece, right?
it is missing a piece. Doesn't mean you can't mend the other two together, but I will tell you guys, with your background, knowing working with metal and everything else, that these pieces are worth something alone, just in jade alone. I'm going to say each piece is probably about 20-ish gold, maybe, worth in jade. And with the fifth piece, it would make it even more.
And it looks like it just creates a staff or a wand or a...
It definitely looks like stuff.
By the way, do we know where Mal and Bert are? You guys see them before you came in here?
No,
I'm gonna have
last
to go
I saw
save
they
them
were...
again.
Last I saw they were in the other room. But we can see through that wall, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
On this side, you guys can see through the illusionary wall, but what's your passive perception? What's your guys' passive perception?
11.
11.
11, 11,
15.
15,
11.
11. Bernice, out of everybody, you probably would have noticed that the owl and the clanking went and the light dim. Are you in your hybrid form?
Yeah.
So none of you really noticed the light didn't really bother you guys much when it went away.
Okay.
So that explains why the other three didn't notice, but you kind of picked up on it and saw that they went further south.
Okay.
Four people see in the dark. Stay with you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, before we move on, because there's another secret passage down here, right? My wand picked that up before it, the spell went out.
I do have advantage on this floor for secret rooms.
Ooh. Okay. I do believe that but the wand pointed to one south. That was just south. Or what is that, south? Anyway, in that direction, that wall that I just beaconed, that it beaconed on another secret wall.
Maybe the other pieces in there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do we want to check that out and then go see if they need help, or do we want to help them?
Actually, you get the feeling your one wasn't pointing through to the illusionary wall. It was more or less probably going to this more of this south wall. That
Okay.
There's a secret passage there.
That's what I was thinking.
And I told you wrong. You know, each piece of the staff is not worth 20. It's worth almost 100 each.
Oh, shit.
And this is based off of two dwarves that have more of a blacksmithing type of background.
Did you add like all of them to the list? It's going to the bag, right?
Yeah.
So, that being said, let's have to
Most about that.
What?
Okay.
You lost 4 of them too. So, or 3 of them.
That's the only one.
I'm just trying. I'm making sure I see my.
Oh,
My map. Okay. Okay, so you guys are gonna mess with this now. The camera wise is over here with these people. They are, just to show that way everybody in the chat knows, these folks are right here messing with this wall. Now again, you don't see them because this is Bertram, the cameraman, his perspective in this dungeon. So just trying to make sure that if anybody's do watch or anything else like that, that they completely understand. So you guys go to mess with this door, right? Correct? You try to you
Yeah.
look for
Yeah.
anything on that wall?
Yep.
Okay. Give me just with help, whatever. I need an investigation check to see if you guys can spot the opening to open the door.
19.
19. Yes, with 19, I would say that is a success. And you're able to open up the door itself. Now, bear with me for people in the chat, because real quick, I just need one person into this room. Light source, just real quick. Link, there we go. Bertram's not here. So please ignore
Ignore.
Bertram right now. He is not here. I'm opening this up so you guys can see this, okay? And I can only do it with Bertram right now. So, all right. Hey, I don't. We're going to do it this way right now, okay? So, with that being said, there's the door or the room.
Can I step in?
You certainly can. As you step in, though, on the floor. Well, actually, as you're stepping in, you see a dwarven skull
Oh.
and about 12 rotted bones that are swirling gently around each other in midair of the room, in the middle of this room.
Oh, this.
On the floor, beneath where the bones are circling, lies a shattered stone coffer. And carved into the west wall is an empty notch, where possibly this coffer once lay.
Okay. I don't like this. This is
What do you see in
there? There is a dwarven skeleton floating in the. Is it floating in the air? Is that? Am I?
Oh, I gotta see this.
Skull with a few bones.
How'd you get in? Is it just like the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Be careful. I don't want to go any further than this.
And it would
I
be
don't get a good feeling.
It's about right here would be mid.
Okay.
So right there is where you see this.
I don't get a good feeling.
Drop right here.
And is there anything on the other walls?
Now,
Okay.
unfortunately, it doesn't look like there is anything else on the other wall.
There's a tomb.
This is a tomb.
GTFO.
This is, yeah. I'm backing. Back.
Could we
Back.
put?
Arcane lock. Or
Um,
something on this wall or something.
No, I was thinking putting the coffer back on the wall because maybe, that's why it's floating around.
Oh, that could be.
You mean put in the...
There's that-
notch.
Yeah,
Wall.
whatever that was on the floor.
Stone coffer, yeah.
Yeah.
I said I don't mess with anything.
Mm-mm. I will just. Yeah.
Back away slowly.
Back away slowly.
Why slowly?
No, but I'm backing
This
away.
is a whole 100% nope.
Oh,
Actually,
Big nope.
yes.
This has extreme nope energy.
Yeah.
I want to use my divine sense.
Okay.
As an action, I can detect good and evil. Until the end of my next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay. Well, I need the two that move their icons to please move them back into the room.
Okay. Rolling for initiative.
Because I did have something I was going to do.
Okay.
You guys, because
Sorry.
I was just.
It's fine.
So,
We moved too fast.
I know. Look at me. It's fine. I need 4. This Bernnice right here. Who's this?
That's the one.
That's Thor.
Yeah.
Thor.
Yes.
I need you to please give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw, he says.
Yes, please.
Oh, at least he has a bunch of bonuses to this.
Yeah.
14.
Oh.
After a plus 10?
Yep. Yep.
So it's 14. Is the total on this is 14.
Yep.
I can't give him resistance, can I?
Okay, so I'm getting ready to say something. I was want to make sure we're 14 is your total, correct?
Correct.
That's a charisma saving? Yeah, I can give him. I
So,
can add a d4 if he wants.
as you cast this to
But yeah, just my, yeah.
I think you know, use your ability to do this. Thorin relaxes quite a bit. As you feel a surge of energy that was in the middle of the room, seem to fly into
Oh, great.
Thorin.
Oh.
As
This is the
Thorin,
second campaign I'm being.
Thorin, you are considered incapacitated. As
Okay.
you do not have control of your body anymore. As this being has now possessed your body and comes into you. As you guys are standing there, you see Thorin all of a sudden. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a male body. Oh,
Oh, I was wondering if he's standing.
and it's a almost like a you hear Thorn's voice saying this, but you also hear almost like female voice on top of it as well. So it's like kind of a it's a male voice body. Turns, sees the other two dwarves, and you get the sense you get a spirit reaction back from everything. It's undead.
Undead?
Is what you get back.
Oh,
Undead.
God. Oh,
And it's good and evil, so it doesn't matter if it's good or evil, right? Right?
Wait,
Senses
I'm dead.
No, it's undead.
undead or everything else. Is undead. She does turn around, sees the two dwarfs, sees this weird looking blue dragon porn type of thing, and basically proceeds. So, what are you?
We're just a search party. We're just looking to map this area. That's all. Who are you? Why are you here?
I do believe you do not belong here. I do not recognize these dwarfs, let alone that blue creature. You're not part of the temple, are you?
Not you.
No, unfortunately, I'm not.
Ray, next time someone asks the gods, say yes.
Yes, I am. As I try to hide all my elven.
So, even though you say that, you see her kind of wince, and
she kind of puts her hands up to the head, her head real quick, and goes, wait. No, something's wrong. That's how I remember. We were invaded by demons at this temple. What's happened? And of course, I would love to do more of it.
But you remember what year that was?
No, but I believe the others were saying that they were trying to trap them in statues.
What happened to the pile of bones that was floating?
They are right now on the ground.
Okay.
Pile of bones are on the ground itself.
I ask Her Majesty Thoron what her name is.
Amazing.
What high? Crystal mantle.
So dwarf. Of what? Yeah.
Are you a priestess, I take it, of this temple then?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Were you guarding the coffer?
Tough. What's tough?
The box on the floor behind you.
What's behind? So,
This-
died. I was thinking that explains a lot.
Did you look better than you do now?
Still stronger. A little taller. I don't have much time left. It's funny. I'm already feeling myself being rejected. Pulled away. We can seek answers from the hearts of the mountain that is sealed behind the doors of the black basalts. But again, we must find the king to open it.
We have a king. You think we can get him back now?
Also, don't forget when you enter a room, speak the words Thunderbolt for all to hear. Might be rewarded. Now, the dwarves, do you speak dwarvish?
I do.
Oh, fuck, then all you guys are It's a dwarvish word. Thunderbrock, secret trove is what it stands for.
Okay.
You said something about demons.
Yes.
What kind of demons?
Foul creatures. I'm not sure. I think it was with the party that was in there to stop them. That's the last time I remember. I think I survived.
You said something about the heart of the mountain.
Yeah, seek answers from the heart of the
Is
mountain
that on
behind
this?
the
Is
black
that on this
basalt
floor?
door.
Is that with the temple here?
It's behind the black basalt doors in your main temple.
Oh, the ones that we locked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we have to present the king there.
Yes. Yes. Present the king to the heart of the mountain.
You asked to DM this?
No, her.
You're asking her.
Yeah.
So what was the question you're asking?
Oh,
To seek
Wait a minute.
answers from the heart of the mountain behind the black basalt door, do we present the king
What?
to the heart?
we had to have a king to open some other door before,
Yeah.
and it turned out to be Thoron.
Yeah.
Is that the same doors?
I think so.
So we already knew that then.
Whoa.
Uh-huh.
So now we know about demons. What else do we know?
Demons were.
And we have to say a word when we go into
Yeah.
some places.
Thunderbalk.
Okay.
Demons were exercise, or they were
They're already exercised.
no, they were thrown into statues. They were.
Oh, so we
You
gotta
know
watch.
what I'm saying?
Maybe we should ask her about the jade staff.
You know anything about a jade staff?
I'm afraid not. I do not must be before my time or after my time.
Sure.
Show her the pieces of the
So,
staff.
a piece or all
All of them.
of them.
Yep.
She looks at him briefly, and it tells you exactly what I just said. She goes, "No, I do not recognize these."
Are we? What can we do to help you lay to rest? What is that?
Do you possess anything that will allow my soul to depart this world and go back?
To go back.
Go back.
Go to the next one. I want to say Valhalla, but yeah,
It's Arakanor, the divine realm of Moradin.
that's what she said.
My brother probably would.
I mean, I can give her Valkuna's blessing to help out, or she could hang out in my ring for a while. I don't know.
She probably doesn't want any of my blessings. I could try, but
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
not.
think.
Don't even mention it.
Well, have you possess this?
Sorry.
I shall use this body to find someone.
I lay my hands on, and when she say that, and ask for Valkuna's blessing so that she may pass to the realm of Moradin.
Okay.
Yep.
So again, it's like a divine intervention.
Sure.
Or is this,
Yeah, this is Flare.
this
I got
Flare.
nothing.
Sure. Flare, I love it. Well, give me a religion check, and we'll see how well that works for you.
I already asked enough times today, apparently.
I love that. It says Thoron. Thoron is incapacitated. So you say this, and she kind of glares at you. No one knows that who it is. She recognizes what you're saying. She kind of glares at you, and it's like, that's not me. And proceeds to kind
He's undead.
of shrug you off a little bit,
Might get smacked in the face.
and proceeds to try to walk through the door. Past, I'm guessing you, Bart, and
Yeah.
That's okay.
so. What do you guys want to do? You need a little time to think. We can flip over to Mal. And,
Yeah, let's flip
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, let's flip over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me move Bertram back and move the light source back to Mal. There we go. That look about right for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is where you guys are at. Again, you asked about
The
anything
broom?
to tie off a rope for was what you asked about.
Yeah.
You know what? We're not strong enough for this anyway. We're gonna get a difference.
Okay.
I'm not
Well,
You smell
spell.
spell.
Did you look around the room?
My
I mean,
spell
were
is
you
over
actually
the
going to look around the room, like
goddess.
perception check or anything like that?
So
Okay, that's it. You just. Okay. Yeah. We'll say the door of the trap, one of the sides of the trap door, because you locked it, kind of broke it a little. And with him prying on it, you've got. Let you two know. Trap door is like this. One side still because kind of stayed open. So just talk. Okay. And yeah, you're muted too. Oh, I need somebody. Okay. Anyways,
So you said screw it?
I said I'm gonna go find Bernice because neither of us are strong enough to go get this, and I fly off on the road.
you fly off in the room.
Just
a
then I
reminder.
run faster than him.
Just a reminder. The hallways are 10 foot high. You forgot how to mute. Did you?
And then I run past her as she's flying on her slow broom.
Well, I'm not like super high up in there.
Just enough to be off the floor.
Okay.
So you don't have to walk.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna move you guys. You two.
We'll try.
Oh, never mind. You're already moving it. Okay.
You
She
moving?
just
Oh.
moved
Yeah,
out.
I moved down a little bit.
Okay.
I was trying to grab Mal, and I don't know where Mal is. So.
Did we know they went through that wall? Yeah, I watched
I
them go
saw
through that
them
wall.
go.
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
Bernice go
I
through
would
that.
say you guys can.
Yeah.
You definitely see it. Now, here's the thing. Thorin walks out from past behind that illusionary wall.
I think he walks by. How did he get by me?
Yeah.
Well, technically, he's considered an ally. The body is considered an ally, so I'm allowed to walk through.
Oh.
Plus, you grabbed his shoulder as he was kind of going through.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Okay.
But I will say, you guys ask you, but you can do something if you're doing something. I'm just.
Well, I'm going to tackle him and attempt to grapple him.
Okay. You attempt to grapple. What's your AC?
Well, I'm
Yeah, no, go right ahead.
going to do a athletics
35.
check to grapple him.
Yeah. All right. So.
And while he's doing that, if
22.
No, that's fine. Thorin, could you roll me please a strength? You can use athletics as well. It'd be athletics versus athletics to see if you get through. And I also need to see if you get any natural or anything bonus wise for being possessed.
I'm gonna try to solve the bones too.
Okay, nope.
Dang.
Go ahead. Which roll? 21. 21. Fuck, that was close.
What'd you do?
We both have a
was
plus
so
7,
close.
but it was
I'm going to say this. Narrative wise, if you allow me to, he walks past what Bertram and Mal see, which for some reason it's not there. Okay. What Bertram and Mal see is Bart tackling Thorin through the illusionary wall. As you guys are walking in there, you all of a sudden you see Thorin go like this and just poof, get tackled from behind by Bart as they hit and go into this opening area. I'm doing it so that way everybody can see you here, and I think that actually sounds really cool. So he's walking away, and you just kind of do a water boy and just poof, just tackle him to the ground. So now you
What
two
the
are on the
heck?
ground. You're on the ground and basically you tackle them. I'm going to say both of you are prone on the ground.
Okay.
And you hear, and now you can hear this. As you hear this disembodied, how did you let me go?
what's wrong with Thorin? What'd you guys? What?
He was possessed.
Bernice?
And
Hit
where's
him with
Bernice?
the.
I'm going to lay my hands on Thoron and try to channel divinity and turn undead.
Oh yeah, I found a room with statues in it. And as you can see, Mr. Golem's not here anymore.
It's a curse. I have
He fell in a hole. In the ground. Again. It sucks.
I don't think it's well. I don't think it's a curse. I don't think it's
So-
to get out of it.
spell manager.
Please. You play that.
So yeah,
So here's the thing. Here's what I find this very hilarious. Okay. She walked past. She got just a little ways past. You go to tackle her. You hear that sound, and you yell at Bernnice, "Thoron, you've come to with a heavy weight on your ass." As you hear Bart, "Bernnice, lay that shit on him."
I put on their head perfectly for that now.
Yeah. There you go.
Please don't do that.
Hey.
I'm.
Do you use turn on dead or turn dead?
Nope. Because right before I touch him, he turns to me and says that.
How long does your detect good and evil last?
maybe if I was on the right character, it would be better. As an action until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so about 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Peter,
Yes.
you're still standing in that
Yep.
room. You notice the bones rise back up and begin to swirl again.
It might be
Get out of there.
Got to back out of the room. Now, is this just an illusionary wall, or is this a...
Yes, like I said, it's illusionary.
Okay. So, alright. They're both
Oh,
illusionary
yeah.
walls. Crap.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, they're both illusionary walls.
Well, I was hoping that the second one was going to be like an actual
It's a-
hidden door.
So,
The one into the room.
it is.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you were talking
No.
about the big one.
No, I was
Talking about
not-
the one that goes in the room.
Yeah, I was talking about
That
the one
is
that...
an actual door. Yeah, she found the mechanism with
Okay.
her, with her search and swung it open. Thoron, you're no longer considered incapacitated, but you do
But I
have-
am restrained.
but you are restrained. You are restrained. You are restrained or grappled, one of the two.
Yeah, grapple.
But yes, it is a door. You can shut that door.
Okay. I'm going to shut that door. Before I do Arcane Lock, can I do an Arcane check to see if there's any magic on the door itself already?
I can let you, sure. But I'm also just pointing out that with the door being shut, it is almost damn near impossible unless somebody really investigates to find it.
Yeah, but I still don't want them to open it up.
Why not? Let them get. Let them get. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is DM. Just yeah. Sorry, my bad. Go right ahead. What'd you roll?
It's still rolling. A 10.
It does not appear to be anything remotely magical on this door. The only magical sense that you get is coming from the illusionary wall, which obviously nobody but you guys have found so far.
Alright, cool. I'm going to cast Arcane Lock on the door.
Oh, get rid of that spell slot.
Uh-huh. I clicked it off, don't worry. And I'm just going to keep the password to myself.
It's a good idea.
That is the password. To myself.
Oh.
I can track myself. Okay.
Yeah.
With that being said, and the shenanigans and everything else, you guys are once again back in the exact same room you were beforehand, before anybody walked off. Before we take a break, I guess talk amongst each other and figure out what you
Am I still on top of Thoron here then, or
Oh, you tell me. Are you still on top of it?
Are you still on top of me?
I mean, what do you do? I mean, what?
I look around confused, just like, oh, what? Oh, why? What happened?
Oh, and hearing that, I flip him back over, and I smack him as hard as I can. Is that really you, Thoron?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Oh, fuck you.
And then I get off.
Okay, guess what I found?
What'd you find?
Guess
I
what we
found
found?
4 statues.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't touch them or do anything with them, did you?
No, I just looked at
Well,
them.
first of all, she didn't. This is Bertram now. She didn't tell you the whole story.
No,
You
shush.
notice? Are you missing somebody?
Well, what happened to your golem?
Yeah.
She fell in a spike trap.
She ran off again, fell in a hole.
Oh my god, child!
But guess what? I'm fine. I'm just
Fine.
losing like 40 hit points. Yeah, like 40 hit points. I'm fine.
40 or 4?
4D.
We found an interesting room.
Oh yeah, I need to update that.
I'm at 48.
Okay.
Yep. Out of 85.
We need to keep this little child on a leash. I love you, Mel, but oh my god, we need to stop running away.
I need help getting my golem out of the hole of the ground. And I thought, hey, Bernnice could help. She has good strength. I told Bertram we suck and we're not strong enough to do this.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
I will.
Why was I not supposed to touch the statues again?
Well, we learned that the.
I don't know. Did you touch the statues?
I did. I just entered a room and then now I'm here.
Our story is that we entered this room and poor Thoron was possessed. Thank you.
Possessed?
Words.
Yeah.
It's never happened before. What the hell?
That you
Possessed
know of.
by a priestess of this temple, and we learned that the demons, before she died, demons were attacking the temple, and people were putting the demons into statues. You know, swooping them into statues. What is the word I'm looking for?
Trapping them in statues?
Thank you. Yes. And we need to, let's see, what else?
Are you sure she wasn't telling you that so you wouldn't touch the statues and ruin them?
I don't know. It was a
Well,
spirit. Old
yeah.
spirit.
It's an old spirit, so
It didn't seem to be.
And you trusted that spirit, Bart. Out of all things, a spirit.
It was a
And it's-
dwarven spirit.
Who says it wasn't a dwarf you didn't like?
I haven't. Well, as long as it's not a Druid.
Exactly.
and every time we enter a room, we have to say the word Sunderbulk because we'll be rewarded with treasures, right? Is that what she said?
I think so.
We're protected from something.
Yeah.
Something.
She said before entering any room, right?
Yes.
Could that be because some rooms are booby trapped?
It could be.
Well, I found another one. And I fell in it with the golem, and the golem smashed me. But I'm still here.
No, I'm glad you're okay.
So I climbed the golem, I broke the trap, and it's still open.
Still open. Okay.
There's south of
And now you know where the trap is.
Okay.
The golem's in it, and it's still half open.
Okay. So what's the plan?
Why tell them about the golem? Okay, I still have part of the golem right here.
Give part of your golem?
Yeah, the amulet thing.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh my god, is she taking golem heads now?
I mean, she has Copper
I
McDude.
know.
Now, Mr. Roboto, just maybe. Just maybe.
Just maybe. All right. I guess our next adventure is to get the golem out of the.
I get up and dust myself off. And
I don't know if we're going to be able to. The spikes went up his foot.
Ouch.
well, with the 3 dwarves, we'll probably have enough together. We can,
We can at least try.
if we want. Because we could leave them in there.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
we'll
yeah.
try.
We could just leave him there.
But I need your word for the next 2 days that you will not run off without us.
2 days.
Yeah, I know. I know.
2 days.
I know.
It's been a long
It's
2
gonna be
days.
All I heard was
Long 2 days.
Tuesday.
So, you guys move down the hallway towards where the golem has fallen in. Please go ahead and move your icons if you would in that direction for me. I can do it for you as well if needed.
I don't know.
Oh jeez, I went with.
So right here.
It's like, look.
Oh, okay.
As you guys walk down the hallway, from Al to point out and leads you where you're going. You guys notice that one side of the trapdoor is still down. The other side is still up. Those of you that peek in see that the golem is in there and a good almost 20 feet below because she added her height on top of it for it to 10. It is almost 20 feet down from the top to the top of its head. You guys can come up with a plan and everything else. But we're going to go to break. Allow us to use the restroom, maybe grab a little something to eat. But we are going to take a 15-minute break. I clicked.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Before I click this, I do need anybody who is watching this. I do need anybody who is watching this that is not following. Hey, click that follow button already. What are you waiting for? This is only our 3rd episode. I think this episode is going a lot better as far as audio goes. I am using my headset here for audio. My audio might be a little bit echoey or a little bit weird. I do apologize. I do apologize about that. I'm going to webcam here. So bear with me. But hey, guys, go ahead and hit that follow button. It helps me out, helps the channel. But we will be back in about 15 minutes. We're going to take our break, and we'll see you guys there. So about 15.
guys, we are back. Oh, excuse me. Better out than in, I always say. Sorry. We are back from our break. Again, where we left off for the break is the group had come down into this room, found a bunch of smashed relics and everything else that has multiple deities, but the main deity find Dwarven god, on like that. And then they also found an illusionary wall in which they found 4 broken pieces of staff hidden notches. Now, by the way, when you remove the glass or broke the glass, whatever, either way, but once you disturb the glass and remove the ambient light that was there, is okay, the light just kind of shuts off. I forgot to give you that little bit of detail. They also found, oh, wow, that was sad and corny. Thank you. They also found a secret door that they could open up, and they opened it up and found a skull with some floating bones swirling around, and whatever left of the remains of a coffer and some dust that was underneath. One of the companions fell possessed, became possessed by the spirit. Gave the group some information, and upon leave this room and to go find somebody who could help them, fell short helping them, got tackled by Bart just outside the illusionary, just boosh, tackled him outside. On the flip side, Mal and Bertram walked away from her. I'm shaking it. Sorry, guys. I'm shaking the table here. Mal and Bertram and her shield golem walked away from the group down a hallway, only now to fall victim to a spike trap, where she fell, got impaled, damage, and then her golem come falling down behind her, taking some damage from that golem. Now her golem is impaled on these spikes and stuck in the trap. Able, with the help of the golem, get off the spikes, mess with the trap's mechanism, and allowed the door, one side of the door, mess with the other, mess with one side of the door. Took her broom that she had that was kind of like strapped to her back, I'm guessing, got it out and kind of flew out. Bertram and Mal's being there, talked it over, trying to find something to tie off some. Now there were some statues that room, but they decided not to mess with it and go back to the group. Upon which, arriving back with the group, they saw where everything mashes back together. Thoron being tackled by Bertram, smacking the ground, and Bertram asking him, "What the hell's going on?" Asking him what the hell's going on. So that is where we left off, as they talked about. Well, that's not whole entirely. Where we left off was Mal and Bertram both told the rest of the group what happened to the shield golem. They then proceeded down the hallway where Mal and both went, and found the open trap door, half open trap door, where they could kind of see the shield golem about down from the top of the trap to the top of its head. And that left off. So I will flip us back over. Map was. Remember, please unmute yourself before you start talking. And tell me what you guys want to do. What's going on? What is the plan of action for the group?
Well,
Okay, and there's a painting in that room of people. That's all I got.
Tapestry.
Attached, whatever. Painting, picture.
I guess Mount would say painting. My bad. I'm sorry. Let out of this.
so can your golem, is he intelligent enough to say when we throw a rope down, would he be able to grab it and hold on to it?
We did
You
that
saw-
before.
Yank it up?
She can command him.
You saw how last time went when I told him to put his foot on it. So
True.
apparently I need to have a detailed instruction. Grab the rope, pull yourself up. This is a heavy thing. I don't think it's gonna get out.
I'm out of ideas and I don't know. Anybody else have anything?
I could play a song by people.
Sad song.
Bad.
Sad song.
That song. No, he's too heavy for the broom.
Mm-hmm.
We maybe no. That's a lot of detailed instructions. We could fly the carpet down there, and you could try to climb onto the carpet, but it's a lot of detailed.
I feel like it's gonna be too heavy for the carpet.
Yeah.
Well, whoever got to say goodbye to the robot. Can't get him out of his hole this time. And there's no drums to help him.
Well, we can. Two dwarves and a dragonborn on one side, 2 ropes. Try to pull them out if we really care
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Or at least pull him out enough so he could grasp one of the sides.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna try this, and then we may say goodbye to the golem. Well, let's try it.
Hey, if we ever come back to the golem, it'll be fully healed.
Yes. Okay.
Probably fully healed by now anyways, so.
Okay, so tell me, what is your plan of execution?
I'm gonna throw my rope, part of my rope down, and I'm gonna hold on to one side, obviously, and I guess what you're gonna hold and Bart.
Yep.
Gonna try to pull him out. Thoron,
All
you
4
wanna
at the
try?
same time.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So command your golem to grab onto the rope.
And pull himself up slightly too.
Yeah.
Okay, I tell Mr. Roboto to grab onto the rope and
Ropes
pull up ropes and pull yourself up.
as we pull.
I don't need to tell him that.
Okay,
Got a
so
rope.
on the side you're at, you're gonna pull them up on the side you're at. Is that what I'm getting? Where you're
Well,
at right
we-
now on the
Well,
map?
what side's open?
Well, technically the side you're on is open, but it doesn't mean you can't fix the door on the other side for it to remain open.
Let me do that real quick.
Okay, we'll let you do that.
I mean, I'm just trying to get the idea here because you guys right now are in this hallway that doesn't have really. You only got about 10 feet of movement before you hit the wall, and then you're gonna have to turn. Versus you have another room on the other side that gives you a lot more rolling strength.
Okay.
Hold on.
that's-
I just thought of something.
Okay.
Which, thanks, because you made me think of it. By using us pulling around that corner, we may be able to pull something heavier up by possibly setting up some kind of winch system. It would alleviate partial of the weight to pull this up.
Okay. It's not a bad idea, but we have to consider how strong our rope is. Is it going to withstand going around that corner?
That's what I was thinking as well. I don't know if it. I think with the stone and how it is, it possibly would not, especially with how rigid it is. But if we carve it out enough,
Yeah, smooth it.
smooth it,
Yeah.
so it's in that groove, it may.
I mean, it's worth a shot. But
I
can
mean, we
reach
could always
that
try it
corner?
once.
Yeah. Okay, now the question is, can I reach that corner to carve that out to make it smooth enough to?
We have the carpet. We could just fly over.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that too.
Well,
yeah.
then you could always do that on this wall. We and then I could fix the trap door to make it all open.
Well, I think it's a good idea for you to open that other side anyway. Just so
Talking
he
to
has...
you,
Yeah.
not me. I'm listening to the conversation and trying to decide how much percent are you guys going to give for it to be successful versus it failing. So continue.
Is spider silk rope stronger than normal rope?
I believe we looked it up, and I believe we did say that spider silk rope is in fact stronger than the hempen rope that you guys have.
Okay.
Who has spider silk rope?
I might.
One of the Barts has it. One of the Barts.
One of the Barts.
How did you acquire?
Well, one of those adventures.
Okay.
Okay, well, one time in one room we found something.
Yep.
We can use one of those.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Okay, so are you gonna open the other trapdoor? Keep it open?
Yes. Okay, I hop. Like,
It's only a 5-foot jump, so you can make it easily.
okay.
But continue.
So I hop over, and then I try to, like, either make the mechanism stay open.
So the mechanism is underneath
Uh-huh.
the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're trying to get to the mechanism, you're gonna have to hop down in there
Uh-huh.
in order to mess with it. But you can try to force it open from up top.
Okay, then I'll just get on the broom and then fly onto my, golem.
So you're gonna fly back down into the hole with your broom to mess with the mechanism. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, it sounds
That's what I
reasonable
did
to me.
last time.
But you have the means to be able to do it. I can't find anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
But I will need you to make me again a sleight of hand check. Or well, it's your thieves tools, not sleight of hand. Dex plus your proficiency bonus. So 7 plus your roll.
Lucky. I rolled a nat 1. Lucky, please.
Okay, so you're going to use your lucky feat.
Yes,
How many of those do you got left?
I think
Started over.
I might have one left after this one.
You think you got one left? Better make sure you check this off.
I will.
Okay. All right, reroll.
That's better. Dirty 20.
That is way better, and I wish you would have had lucky. It would have been funny. Yes. With that being said, you are able to mess with the mechanism just like you did on the last one, and the other side of the trapdoor swings open and stays open as you have now disabled the door.
Okay.
So now both sides of this pit are open and are no longer closed.
And then I fly out.
Okay.
Over here.
What's next?
So is it this corner that I'm blinking on? Is that the corner that we're talking about?
Is there another one?
Well, I mean, I just want to make sure.
Yes.
This one right there.
Pretty sure that's
Yep.
the corner we're
Okay.
talking about.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we were clear on it. Okay, so I guess I will, if she will let me have the broom, I will hop on the broom and I will smooth that corner out.
Why do you need to be on the broom to do that?
I don't know. Because I'm too lazy to bring out the rug.
Why do you need to fly to even do it? We're gonna do it right around the corner. It's gonna be
Okay.
ground level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll do it there then. And I'm smoothing out the corner.
Okay, how are you smoothing out the corner?
I'm just gonna dig out some chunks and then use.
So you're saying to use tools?
Yes.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna need some rolls
Okay.
from you.
Okay.
This is stone. Okay. I don't want to call this a roll to hit. So what we're gonna do is call this.
You don't have it?
So you're using your tools. We know you're using your tools. So you're proficient with your tools, so you definitely get your proficiency bonus. And I think we're gonna just do strength.
Okay.
So roll a d20, get your strength and your proficiency bonus, and that will be. I'm not saying that you can't do this. I'm just saying I need to know if you're gonna beat the DC or the 8.
Right.
It's AC, but basically I need to see if you're gonna be able to be strong enough to actually carve into the stone, which
Okay.
you should be able to do. But we'll find out.
That is a 28.
She makes perfectly rounded corners.
So apparently this is a thing now. I mean, it used to be more of a luxury. You got to pay a little extra for the drywall to actually have rounded edges and corners. Literally, you pay extra to have that. I've been in really expensive houses and people paid extra for those round corners. Otherwise, it's just straight, right?
Yeah.
No, you smooth out. I mean, you know you only need like a little bit. You smoothed out like a good section and kind of beveled it more inwards, so it has more of it, not just like just a little thin piece. You gave it enough to where it could go up and down, because who knows how it's going to go and do. That will raise your success percent up
Okay.
with that.
Awesome.
Also opening out the other side of the trap door will also raise your percent. I was waiting for somebody to actually do that because you're like, oh yeah, let's throw a rope and pull it up. I'm like, Mike, the other side's still closed. Let's see how this works. So your percent of success has gone up some more.
I have a question. How smooth is her?
Ass.
No. Is the is that corner now with that in there? Is it like I could run my hand across it and it's like a
Like
like
you have slivers of fucking stone in your hand. No, it is. She knows what she's doing. But yes, no, it is pretty smooth. It is definitely smooth. The stone itself isn't very coarse. So even when she's chiseling away, it's not causing any sharp edges or anything like that.
should I still use prestidigitation to grease it?
Cantrip, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Just prestidigious sandpaper that thing.
Prestidigious sandpaper. It's gleaming now.
Should I add a
it's so
little bit of
smooth.
grease to it so
Now-
it moves across it a little
It's-
smoother, or should I sand it down
polished
more?
stone.
I will say this did take a little bit for you to get this smoothed out. It wasn't just
That's
like
right.
tick 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 and
Yeah.
done. You know, like the Sims thing where you see the bar going up and they only spent 3 seconds and
Right.
boom, it's done.
Yeah.
Yes, my lord. It shall be done. My fool. Anyways. So it did take you, I'm gonna have to say, if you rolled shitty, which I knew you weren't going to, it was gonna take you a good maybe 20 minutes
Yeah.
or plus, depending on how you rolled. But since you rolled really high, I'm gonna say around 10 minutes is what she took. While she is doing this, who else is prepping or doing anything else?
We're getting the ropes ready, we're getting them in the right positions, making sure so that when she's ready, we can just pick them up and go.
Okay. Okay, when you say ropes, how many are we talking about?
We're
What
gonna-
type?
We're gonna have 3 ropes, or 2 ropes, 1 silk and one spider, 1 regular.
I would do as many ropes as possible.
Well, we have. Do you have rope?
Yes. It's
Lauren's got
shorter than
rope.
all the
I got-
rest.
I
I
don't
think I have like
room.
30 feet left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had to cut off some, didn't you?
Yeah.
Bart's got rope.
Yeah, I've got.
I don't
Yeah.
have a full 50 feet.
We have
but-
3 50-foot ropes.
Yeah.
So,
One of them spider silk.
should we tie them together and braid them and send it down to him like that, or should we?
And then tug of war on one side, just all 5 of us.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Yep. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna take the 3 ropes.
Braid the 3
Uh huh.
So you're gonna braid it first and then go down there.
and then throw it down. So he's gonna hold on to one thick ass rope.
Okay. Okay.
And then the 5 of us, 6 of us, will all pull from the other side as he's climbing out.
We'll try.
So one of you is not doing anything?
No, there's 6 of us, right?
You said 5 of us.
Then he said 6.
Yeah.
I thought he doubled back and went back to 5. Like 5 of us, no 6, no 5, yeah, 5 of us. I thought that's what you said. 6 of you, so every one of you. We'll just say every one of you.
Well, Bertram will play anchor. I mean,
Usually the strongest is the anchor.
well, he'll be in the back
Uh-huh.
pretending.
Okay.
This hands too dirty.
You guys got about a decent chance for one try at this, I'm guessing. Otherwise, you may have to move on.
I flew back over.
Okay.
Okay.
Just line yourselves up in the order that you're going to be tugging in that hallway, if you would please.
I guess I'll stay where I'm at.
Yeah, I think Bernnice should be the front holder of the rope.
Okay.
The most heave. Then Thoron.
Okay.
Then Priqrin. Then Bart. And yeah, that sounds like a good plan right there. Mal, where you at?
I don't know. You
Good.
said Priqrin
Slide
and
it.
Bart.
Slide in there.
Yep.
Yeah, slide in front of Bart so I can keep an eye on you.
Okay. So, we are going to be doing an athletics roll, each and every one of you. I got a DC and everything else. More of a group check.
Yeah, so total.
Yeah. You get the total of the roll. We're doing athletics because this is an athletic type of thing, so we're on athletics. You guys will do athletics
Yeah.
check.
That figures.
If you don't get above the DC, that's obviously one fail. Too many fails, and we'll figure out the consequence. Are you really needing that? because I love you so much, Bernnice. Roll the D4.
Okay. That helps.
All right. So, just a reminder for the players that are watching, or for the chat that's watching this,
11.
for the chat, for you guys on the chat that's watching all this, I gave my players options. They can roll regular dice, or they can use digital dice. I use regular dice, so you guys will never see my rolls. That's just me. I like them. I paid for them. So, the only people who roll digital, I have Ron and Zach, which is Priqrin, Bertram, and Bart, who
Yep.
rolled actual dice.
Dang, you got better athletics
I-
than me, and I rolled a better.
The DC was pretty freaking high. With your guys' prep work, I did lower it down. So the success is a little bit better. So, I can tell you one right now that you guys got not one, but 2 fails. Just by looking at the screen with 1 success. So, now, what did you roll?
18.
18?
18.
Dead split. Thoron.
17.
Comes down to you, Bernnice. I have 3 fails, 2 successes.
I rolled an 11.
Bernnice!
And that's with the
Yep. I rolled a
badass.
3. I rolled a 3 of my D20.
That is 4 fails
I know.
to 2 successes. So DC.
That's 33. We had 3 successes.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Who have? I'm seeing.
17.
Mal, Thoron.
What did Thoron roll?
17.
DC was 18.
Oh, okay. I thought 17 was it.
DC was 17. Or not 17. DC was 18. I literally had this at like 25 for the DC. And your guys' prep work lowered it down 7 points.
Okay.
And just to let you know, I rolled a percentile to see how many points I should roll. I rolled a 7. to drop it down to 7 points if you guys did a bunch of prep work. And that's where it was. It was a very difficult. You gotta remember, this thing is a large, heavy ass fucking creature of gold. Steel, metal, all that stuff. So that's why it was a very difficult to see. I loved your guys' prep work. It was very thick. But as you guys tugged and pulled, it's not moving. It feels like it's moving. Okay, I will tell you this. It feels like it's moving, but at one point, you hear. Bernnice, you feel this first, but you do hear one of the ropes. Even though they're braided, you do feel one of the ropes itself feel like it has broken. As the golem is holding on to the braided rope and it's pulling, but you feel that the stretch and strain of it has snapped one of the threads
Okay.
of
That
the
makes
braid.
sense.
And it stopped moving. So, what do you want to do? You guys are pulling on this a good solid 2 to 3 minutes, because I mean, I don't think you're going to be pulling on it for 5 minutes straight.
No.
It ain't working.
No. I tried.
How does Bernice, out of
Sorry.
all of us, get an 11?
She's not proficient. She's strong, but she's
Yeah.
not proficient.
Neither am I. I get plus nothing.
I know.
And I got
You
18.
got 18.
It was the strength of a mother when you get kids in danger, and they get that super strength.
I mean, it makes sense.
She thinks of this as her child.
How dare you.
What, you don't consider the golem this golem your child?
No, I consider my
No?
dog and my cat and my horse.
Oh, so this is just your stepchild.
Sure.
Good. That explains it. So,
All right. Sorry, Mr. Golem. I think you're stuck here. And sorry, Mal.
there are other means of getting it out, but you may have to just come back for it. So,
How do I cast a fly spell on a dog?
It probably weighs
Why-
too much.
by having the fly spell,
Wait till next level.
I'm gonna be down probably like 9th level by then. That's
who knows?
I attempt to retrieve my wand since I'm standing behind Mal in the line.
this is
Fail
why.
miserably, but I just pretend like sorry, good job, Mal, and then walk away.
Okay, I was wondering where the sleight of hand of 8 came from. Okay.
Don't touch me.
You know what? I need you to do a roll an insight check for me.
Insight.
Yeah, just roll an insight check for me.
Dirty 20. I rolled a
Yeah,
16. I have a plus
even
4.
though he's trying to give you like a sincere, oh, you fucked up, trying to play it off, you got what he was doing. So yes. Oh wow, that was a good one. I like that. That felt better.
Round of
Okay, so-
applause.
You guys stopped with the golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
What's your
Mal.
next means of what are you doing
Bertram's
next?
gonna attempt to recover his spiderweb rope.
Okay. The golem has still been commanded to hold on
Let
to
go.
it. It's still holding.
Tell him to let go. You gotta keep them separated. Two different
Go out and
characters.
play.
That wasn't Bertram.
Tell him
That was Bart.
I don't know. They act the same sometimes. Out of all people, the Barts act the same.
Had the opportunity.
Had the opportunity to fail.
Well, I had to take a chance.
I won't go over here. Okay.
We want to go over this pit and then go into the other side with the carpet.
Yeah.
Go into the
It's
other
scary
room.
in there. You don't want to go in. I promise you, it's scary.
Oh,
This
what
whole
was
place has been
That's
scary.
the-
It's not going to be new.
It's a
Well,
trap.
apparently
I
I've been
thought that make me
possessed.
die. It's a dead golem now.
Where the golem should be in there.
The doors of the pit are wide open.
Yeah.
You can see the goblin. Didn't hell. You can definitely see the golem down below. The shield golem itself. It's a 10-foot gap, which everybody should be able to make. Hopping over or whatever, it doesn't matter.
Let's find out.
Should.
No, I believe if you look at jumping, I believe you
10
should be able
foot
to
is
cover
normal,
10
yeah.
feet. Yeah. So if you guys just do a little quick run, jump, because you move 10 feet and then you can jump, you should have no problem jumping over that gap. So no checks needed.
Started to cover my rope.
I'm not going to be that mean of an asshole. So if you guys are going to want to check out that room and you want to jump over, go ahead. He's still asking about the rope. What are you doing now?
Oh no. Well, I can't highlight my freaking person without highlighting everything. 1 second, please. There, it's highlighted.
Bertram, you're left in the dark, but you can see the light just barely out in the hallway. I'm just waiting for my roll 20 over here to actually catch up.
So we're jumping over this thing then?
I flew over.
It's called falling and
But I'm not coming over until I get my rope.
Then I guess you'll just sit there for a while then. You're part of the reason we failed, Bart.
No, that's
Bertram.
Bertram.
Whatever.
Bertram was in the back heaving. All
Yeah,
of my.
maybe it should have been Bernnice. Maybe you should have been in front.
Well, until he lets go, nobody's recovering.
Gosh. Tell him to let go of the ropes. Have your stupid ropes back.
See him tell him to let go. He lets go. All the ropes are now free. When you pull it back up, you notice that, yes, one of the ropes has been, it's braided, but it has been torn. So it would have to be
It's
fixed.
two 25-foot ropes.
is
I mean,
Is
and
it-
that's what I've got.
mend cantrip.
I don't have it.
Yeah, somebody else asked her that too.
And
I know.
so
because
You were there, Thoron. when Bart asked his sister, "Do you got mending?" And she goes, "No, I don't have that prepared for today."
Oh yeah.
Justin
I remember. Yeah.
missed it, and now he remembers. But Thoron definitely remembers. That was badass.
I walk over to this hallway. And I sit in this corner
Okay,
by myself.
Thoron. Let me ask you: is this you right here?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
It's possessed again.
Probably.
Damn it.
No. Hold on a second. I gotta. There's something else I gotta put on. So give me just a second here. Yeah. It would be here. Okay. Thorn and now Bernnice, since you walk closer. As you guys walk in this, and you're dwarves, you've got stone cunnings or something, right?
yeah, all the dwarves do.
Yeah, all the works. Yeah.
Well, those are the first two dwarfs in this room. So those are the first two dwarfs I'm going to mention because they got close enough, especially Bernnice. As you walk into this room, you right away notice that section I just highlighted, the tiles you're on are fine, but the tiles in the middle, this middle section, appear to be breakaway tiles. Now, they don't, I mean, they seem like they're, yeah, that's exactly what I meant to say. You already noticed that they're breakaway sectional. It's like a breakaway sectional. Now, you guys are all over here. Where'd you go?
Oh, it's.
Okay, anyway.
I told you, I sat in a.
You sat in a different corner where the light could be shine into the room.
Yeah,
Okay.
you want me in a different corner? I'll put myself in.
Okay.
I was wondering why there was that curve for the light there.
Yeah,
This corner's fine?
I was gonna say that corner. So that way, we can all see on the big map here. Thank you.
I can still
So like I said, you notice the breakaway right there of the tiles, and it's about a 20 by 30 foot section.
Okay.
Now,
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna let Bernnice know, since she was not in this room, what she first sees. Other than that like when you got closer, also you kind of jump back just a little bit and notice this tile. But you do see statues that are in, alcoves in the north hold 4 identical statues, each one bearing the likeness of a 10-foot tall dwarven king of stern visage. You guys also notice the painting Mal said is actually a tapestry that's on the south little wall right there.
So, do we recognize? Well, I mean, probably we do. But do we recognize? Okay, first off, I tell everybody about this the middle section of tiles. Stay away from the middle of the room. And
The other
second,
dwarves see that though, right?
Any dwarf that gets close enough automatically already sees the breakaway tiles. For everybody else, it's a little bit harder, but with the dwarfs, if the dwarfs point it out, then everybody else will notice the tiles as well.
and then the second, do we recognize the kings? Like it's a different king on each statue.
Identical.
Oh, identical.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bart will go up and look at the first one.
Do they bear a resemblance to Thoron?
No.
Okay.
Other than you can tell dwarven features,
Okay.
long beard, such.
Right.
But I mean, you can also say it doesn't resemble Lauren
Right.
as well. And, you know,
Okay.
not
Fair
really,
enough.
but
Yeah.
close.
He's got it for me. No. Hey, come here.
Yeah.
Now he
Yeah, he does.
Sorry, I ad-lib. My bad. Alright, continue.
I guess I'm just. Let's see. So, do I see anything else like in these cubbies with these statues? Like any objects or like they're all identical, or does one look like slightly different? Or I'm looking for like secret
I'm
rooms.
looking for an investigation roll.
Okay. Cool.
Bart's looking at the first statue.
Are you investigating it?
Sure.
Give me an investigation roll.
17.
Because I'm helping with
Where was that roll when I needed it
statues.
earlier?
15.
Who?
Oh, oops.
What now? Sorry.
I'm helping with statues.
You're helping who, or you're looking at a different one?
I'll look at a different one.
Alright, if you're gonna look at a different one, give me an investigation roll too from you. 15?
No, 9.
9?
Yeah. That was an intimidation for now.
Intimidated.
I intimidated the statue.
Intimidated staff. He is still there with a stern visage.
And I give him the same one back. I mean mug him back.
It's a stare off. Okay, Bernice, what'd you get?
17.
Okay, and Thoron, you got a 16?
16, yeah.
Both of you at the same time of the investigation don't realize there's not really anything around the statue or in the alcoves, but you do notice slight groove marks as if these statues would be pushed out of the alcoves.
Didn't you say there are demons inside these statues?
Yeah.
Then don't touch them.
Yeah, I'm not.
Mal giving advice now.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Mal, who's like barely inside this room, is saying this?
Yes,
Okay.
I can see that they're looking at. Can't I?
Right. But Mal also wasn't there about the demon
She
and
told me.
statue. So did you guys inform the other two? Okay. Ryan here forgot about that type of information you guys shared.
Sorry.
I just remember they weren't there when it was said. So
Sorry.
Okay, cool. All right. Sorry. Continue.
I use divine sense.
Okay. Define sense. What tells you again? What?
The presence of a strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor. Powerful good brings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Ah, cool. No, nothing comes out in mind.
Okay.
I'm I'm gonna take a look at the tapestry.
Couldn't say yeah. I'm
You're
walking.
gonna take a
over.
look at the tapestry now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna walk over to the tapestry as well.
You guys crap. That's fine. Alright, so you go over to the tapestry, you see a torn tapestry that hangs from an iron rod mounted to the south wall. The tapestry depicts King Milar. Yes, Milar, because it looks like liar, me liar. Milar. And his guards fighting a roulette in a gem-crusted cavern. So a gem-encrusted cavern. This would be-
Thunderbolt. We're supposed to do that
So-
before we enter the
Yeah,
room.
just so I let you know, I don't know if I spelled it correctly. It was XU or X under BUOK.
Oh.
I think you spelled it, or you didn't spell it right, but I believe you're saying it correct. So it's XUNDERBROK.
Oh. Ah.
Sunderbolt.
Thunderbrook. Okay.
Whatever. Yeah.
So that'd be Zunderbrook.
Well, I don't
Zunderbrook.
know, because X's can also be sound like S's.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at it as pronouncing it as Sunderbrook,
It's XU.
right? I mean, I don't know. I'm a very,
Hindenburg.
It looks like Zunderbrook to me, but
I don't know.
Sunderbrook.
I mean Zunderbrook works. Yeah.
Sounds wonderful.
I mean, you kind of get to you kind of almost make it sound like it's more like should be a Z than an X. If you go the Zunderbrook,
Xylophone.
Xylophone.
but I go with a Sa
That's
sound.
fine. Yeah.
But I don't know.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Whatever.
Zunderbrook.
I mean, man, I already apologize because I mispronounce stuff all the time, but that's just me. All right. Anyways, cool. You say that out loud.
Yeah.
So did you
Sorry.
hear anything I said about the tapestry?
No, sorry.
Yeah,
I know. I apologize. It's a torn tapestry of King Malar and his guards.
Yes, fighting a bulette, BULETTE, in a gem-encrusted cavern.
Are there any gems in this cavern?
None that you can see with a quick glance.
Okay.
But I will say, Bertram, this is definitely a picture or a painting that your father would definitely love. If it had him on there and not these guys.
How big is it?
Let's see here, 10, 20, 30 feet long. And I'm going to say probably about the height of the room, which is a 30-foot high ceiling. So a 30 by 30.
We can get it home.
Only 900 square feet.
Oh my word.
Maybe later.
Couldn't get through this hallway. None of the hallways. How'd you
Is
think they
Thoron
got
still
it?
carrying that stupid tuba around?
Yes.
Yes, Dwarf
Tackled
so
him with a
has.
tuba on.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did tackle him with a tuba on him.
I gotta make sure it's not damaged.
Thorin
It is
hasn't made
slightly
the
dented.
That'll be fine. I'll just make a weirder
The
sound.
bell itself is slightly dented, and then the tubing, which you can't see, but Bart sees it, that he notices he made a slight indentation on the back where he tackled you.
Man, that sounds like that one kid's too bad school.
You know, I need to add that sound of Stewie when he's playing the tuba. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Anywho, alright, so sorry. I like how everybody's avoiding that square. Or that rectangle.
The statue.
Well, it's breakaway. It means there's a pit.
Check.
Who says?
I walk over to Thorin and ask him if I
Wait,
can
wait,
use the
wait,
tuba.
wait. Alice had a,
For what?
a light. Alice had a light bulb. What was your light bulb?
Are there any rocks on the ground? Since we're in a stone cavern.
Roll me a perception check.
16 plus 4 is dirty 20.
Somehow,
3 in a row.
Somehow, I don't know how you fucking did this, but yes, you find some stones
roughly the size of maybe an apple or smaller.
Okay. I grab like 2 of them and chuck them on the thing.
Chuck them at the closest tile, stuck down there.
Yeah.
Okay. It does break because you threw with decent force, right?
Mm-hmm. As much force as Mal could do.
You threw it at the breakaway tiles?
Yes. Now we can see what's underneath
Well, look in
them.
there.
It's not broken.
It broke. It broke and everything else, but it doesn't appear to be falling down or nothing like that. It definitely broke.
Thoron, let me see your tuba.
No.
I mean, compared to the rest of the tiles, I mean, it does look broken, but it's not like it's falling down. It just seems like it's broke.
What else do I have that's heavy?
But do I have any more rocks?
Take my quarterstaff and go boink on one of them.
You'll play the tuba.
Okay, what are you doing now?
Take out my quarterstaff and with not the good end, but the other end that I hold on to and just take in on one of
Okay.
the tiles.
Closest tile to you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, where are you at again? You're down there by the tapestry?
Yeah.
Okay. The tile breaks and does appear to be sunken in,
Okay.
but it's not really fallen away or anything just yet, that you can tell.
Okay.
But it did break.
Hit it again.
Should I? Okay, I'll hit it again. Boink.
Hit it again.
Uh-huh.
The chunk closer to the middle, to the center, that one appears to disappear. The rest seem to still be sitting there.
I'm gonna get down, just like kneel down in my square, and reach over and brush the tile away.
As you brush the tile away, you notice that there is dirt underneath the tile, a little ways in, because it's like a 5 foot tile.
Mm-hmm.
5 foot by 5 foot, right? Tile. So within at least about 4 feet of that tile you brush away is mostly dirt, but you have noticed that it slopes downwards.
Interesting.
Uh,
Okay.
Easily enough. It does slope downwards. Now, into more of a darkness, a dark type of a hole. Or well.
Okay.
Yes.
I wonder if people have died in that.
Bart,
Sure, they have. Are you looking for a skull? Because I'm sure
Bart
there's a skull.
dispels his maul and conjures a heavy crossbow. I don't know if that's anything.
Okay.
Chucks it into the center of the.
Does it even weigh?
I don't know. It's up to you. It weighs 18 pounds normal.
I see him do that.
It's a magical conjuration, right?
I'm gonna try it. Never done it before.
I mean, it almost come
alright.
back.
So I'm gonna tell you how I picture this, because it's something you snap or with your fingers or whatever else, and it disappears. When you throw it, I feel like when you throw it and it's leaving your drafts or whatnot, I feel, unless someone else says was, it pretty much vanishes within a few seconds or whatnot from leaving your hand, like quick.
So I could never do it with a spear then.
I don't, but spears can be held as a melee weapon too.
Yeah, but I could never throw a spear or a javelin or.
Right, but you would never, but it's reach.
No, but what if I wanted to chuck a spear?
I don't know.
How would I fire a crossbow bolt?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. Maybe the bolts themselves just hold magical property just a little bit further. And it can be fired because it's ranged, because that's what the bolt's designed for. I'm not sure. I'm just saying this is how I picture it, but I do see where you're going with it. You know what? I'm just gonna roll a die here real quick, and I'm going to see if anything happens.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna leave it for the dice. Fuck it now. Who's here hitting the tile?
Your fucking crossbow. Your crossbow. It rolled a fucking natural 20. So apparently it's in the dice favor. If you chuck it, it hits the ground, but it doesn't last for very long. It vanishes. As soon as it hits the ground, I want to just say, as soon as it hits the ground, it vanishes. Okay? So instead of vanishing in the air, it does hit the ground, but then it vanishes. And so forth. Just like the bolts, I feel like the bolts, as soon as it hits anything, target or wall or whatnot, it vanishes. Like they're not going to just stay there permanently. They'll just vanish. So as soon as it hits hit an object, it vanishes. So that's what we're going to go with. So it hits. Where were you chucking it to?
This is the most center point of the.
Okay. It does break a couple of tiles, and you do see them sink in. Where you're at, it's hard to tell how far down they sunk in, whether they disappeared or they're gone. But those tiles are broken and are missing from the rims. And you're not hearing any sounds either, like they're hitting the floor or anything like that. But Bernnice, while you're also there, a little bit of light does seem to be pouring in where you can maybe peek a little bit. It's not very deep.
Okay.
In fact, it doesn't look very deep at all.
Okay.
Maybe a foot. So it's got a little hollow cavern about maybe a foot deep or so, and then the rest is just, it looks dirt, like dirt filled cavity.
And you said with a little bit of light, that's what I can see, or
Right,
a little
because
bit of light is.
he broke one of the tiles
Okay.
that allowed the light that is shining from out
Okay.
to go in, and you're sitting there and you can see the hole of the little section of your tile that broke, slid in, and you can see the light shining
makes
through
sense.
the underneath of the tiles.
So I have a question.
This seems.
How do dwarves get buried? Do they get cremated? Do their bones get
Probably buried, I would
Probably
imagine.
buried, I'm sure.
Well, before we keep breaking this stuff, do you think this is someone's yeah.
That's a good point.
Usually have like a icon for it that has someone's name on it.
I think that this is a trap that somebody made.
Well, what if it's the
Could be.
dead man that's the statue of the dead man?
And
It might be the body of the body of the guy that's the statue.
Yeah. So there's 4 of them.
He was vain, narcissistic.
I mean, what would dwarves get buried with?
We get buried with gold.
They're-
Mountain dwarves are a little different.
Yeah, they're buried with gold generally. Let's see. What do I have anything that makes sense?
I'm not telling what this guy's doing. Can. Yeah. Leave it. Fuck it. Move on.
Yeah, just move on.
I'm not forcing you guys to do anything. I'm just letting you know the information I gave you was you do notice that all 4 statues can move. And that there is a cavity underneath these tiles, but it is like dirt filled.
I don't want to move one of these statues.
It's not bad. So I'm just giving you guys back that
Worst
information
case
again.
scenario, you
because,
cast fireball.
I've seen looks of stuck on a couple of your guys' faces on what to do, so I'm just trying to help you guys out on what's going on.
Yeah. No, I think I don't know why it didn't occur to me that this was probably a grave or a
Bart, you
tomb.
want to help me move the statues?
And no, don't move the statues. Leave them alone. There are demons in them.
Hey,
Sounds so paranoid.
something else that I was thinking. What if these aren't the statues that have the demons in them? Remember the ones that attacked us at the beginning? Well, attacked the non-dwarves at the beginning?
But why would she call them demons?
That wasn't deep. She didn't say that. Actually, I don't like her.
You don't.
Yeah, you don't know that. I
Okay, so if we move these statues,
I'm
we've
not
got to be
touching it.
ready to attack.
Who says the demons aren't gonna get to you
That
and
does
then?
disappear if it's more than
I
5
know.
feet from me.
So what?
It does disappear if it's more than 5 feet from me.
Thank you.
And
So I was right. So when you throw it,
yeah.
it'll just disappear. Bolts are probably a different story, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You can make the crossbow, but you can't make ammunition.
Oh, so you'd
You
have to use
fire it
actual.
yeah.
Okay, cool. See, so I wasn't too far off. Okay, cool. I'm still gonna let it happen for a fluke. The ammunition that was in there is what I hit. For some reason, it broke a top. We'll just say that for now. So, anyways, I heard moving statues, not moving statues. It's gonna
I
be the
think
demons.
this-
It's gonna be the demons. What are we doing?
I think this is a trap. I don't think it's a giant.
This is a giant trap.
I don't think this is a giant
We've
sarcophagus.
fallen
It's
into a giant
thing.
mouse trap, like literally.
I mean, I think we should maybe just give it a wide berth and
Move on.
you know that is a good point. Maybe we should give it a wide berth. Either way, we should give it a wide berth.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
There's a trap for a reason, and it's pretty big.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if maybe we broke one thing, the whole thing would give away. And,
Yeah.
No, it doesn't seem like it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've done enough damage that maybe the next people that come in
Yeah.
Actually, no. Let's go.
might be alerted to it, so they will
Anyone
fall in
check
the
back
trap.
here yet?
What?
No, nobody's. Well, as far
I mean,
as I know,
I
haven't.
sat over here, but I don't know if I saw anything.
Right now, what you see on the main map, other than what you guys see on
And what do we see with these other statues? I only looked at the one.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
They're identical.
Didn't you see some weird one though?
No, well, they look like they could move.
Oh.
That's why we're debating on moving them. But
I think we probably should just leave them
Yeah.
in their spots.
I agree.
That doesn't seem like a wise
Yeah, decision to move
decision
them.
to move them.
Yeah, no, I agree.
After we leave Malcolm, move them.
No, we're not
Over this
leaving
way?
Mal by herself.
No, we don't have any control of them.
I know that's true, but we're gonna try not to leave Mal by herself. Okay.
All right, Mal already left.
Mal does
Yeah.
whatever Mal wants to do.
Yes.
No, I'm following.
She needs help, she'll find
I'm
us.
following Thorn.
Where are we going?
apparently,
South.
Mal is following Thoron, who went south.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna stick at this corner until everybody catches up.
that's where I was gonna go. So
Alright. As you guys see, this little back area does connect back up to each other. So you guys are going to continue to go south.
yeah, I think so.
Girl.
Alright. For some reason, feel like, Bertram needs to get up there with.
Well, I'm gonna stealthily move up.
Sure.
Not very stealthily.
I'm not seeing anything stealthy wise. There it goes. 18. Yeah, that's pretty stealthy. Okay. Real quick. Let me check. You guys are at.
Thorin's out front. How you doing down there, buddy?
I'm doing okay.
Why are the Barts behind me again?
They're bringing up the rear.
Don't touch me.
She'll turn into a bear and throw you. I know.
I'd like to see that actually. That'd be cool. Just kidding. It's a dwarf throwing contest.
What happened?
She's like, oh, that's a good idea.
I don't know exactly what you said, but I read something my mom put on it, and it was hilarious.
Oh,
Oh, she was. Oh.
I'm thinking about
dwarf throwing contest with your bear.
That would be fun.
As you guys round this corner, you notice a black cloak walking away from you and rounding. Well, unfortunately, the rest of the people can't see it, but those of you that can see the dark, that can see this, rounding this corner right here.
What'd you see?
That's creepy. Did you see that, Thoron?
What do we see?
Yeah, I think I did. I saw a.
Float to a man
Well,
float
they follow
walking
it.
around with her.
You know, I'm going to change my DM color here real quick. I was using black because, you know, what I'm looking at is pretty much white. I am going to change it to a brighter color to just see if it paint on the map. Yeah, so right there. There you go.
Okay.
So, like you see, so rounding a corner right over here, you saw it's like a black hooded cloak going away from you round the corner.
Follow it. Follow the hooded man.
No.
Yes,
stay.
yes. Follow the hooded man.
Oh God.
All right.
We've already gotten in so much other trouble. What if we get this fast?
We.
Well, we have to.
Yeah, it's a group effort.
It's a group effort. We don't necessarily have to follow him. We can explore.
Well, then I'm gonna follow it.
You didn't even see it.
Well,
Follow me.
maybe slightly.
No, I'd say first person around the corner probably saw it more than anybody.
I'm gonna go to the furthest way.
So who's the first one? Was it Thorn?
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Who's the second one around the corner?
I think this. Yeah.
Okay, Thorn, you saw it, and you saw just a glimpse of it as it turned the corner. So you two saw it before anybody else really saw it.
Do we tell anybody? Because everything that we've been gleaming at, having glances at, has been screwing us over this entire time.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Last time I followed something in this damn dungeon.
I mean,
We should also move at half speed and watch for traps now. We've been following
And
into
hold a
lot of traps.
dodge.
yeah.
Yes.
No, I think I'm fine.
Are you kidding me? That was been my best thing ever. You guys just like, hey, let's go. Wow, fuck.
That's called evolution.
I'd like to hop onto the broom.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Have that still.
right here.
No one
at
has
half
decided to
speed
take
and
me
ready to
away.
dodge. Like throughout this entire count, holding a dodge.
You get just to the corner to see the figure around the next corner.
I'm going this way.
This is oddly familiar to Bertram.
I will let Mal go. I'll tell her about the thing.
So I do need everybody to kind of move it to the hallway. Well, not there you go. There you go. Now you guys can see.
Whoa, look at this.
Now you guys can see.
Hey Mal, there was a
So-
Which corner?
this one.
This one right here. The figure itself found in that corner right here.
Okay, I run over here.
I'm just checking.
There's another corner.
Yes.
Oh yeah, your character can't
There
see that
is.
far.
As
What do you
you
see, Mal?
round that corner,
Uh-huh.
you see just the back half of that black cloak around this corner here.
Okay, I run over here.
Mal, what do you
What?
see?
And you move right there.
Mal, be careful, traps!
Chill out. I'm on the
As-
broom. I said.
Oh, you're on the broom.
I
okay.
said I hop onto the broom.
As you now move forward,
You get to come
you
across
do
spike
see the
traps,
cloak again.
like
You see the
wall
cloak's
traps.
figure here,
Yeah.
right here, as it now rounds this corner here.
Guys, keep up.
I'll stand
And
right
then
here and
I
listen.
fly over here on the
Keep
broom.
up. I can run faster than you can fly.
They're all moving at half speed.
I said I got on the broom.
Should we get on the carpet?
Yes.
Slow down.
No,
So quiet. So slow.
I am
The
saying,
carpet is too wide for
Yes.
the corridors.
Oh, okay.
I am trying to say the carpet is way too wide for this.
Yeah, we
Okay.
hauled a throne out of level 3.
Okay.
But
I just,
then again, though, level 3 had bigger.
Well, no, I'm saying
openings,
we
but
put the throne on the carpet, so it's obviously way wider than 10.
yeah. So you round the corner
Mm-hmm.
and you see just in time the cloak again seems to be going around that corner.
Why does he like these
It
corners?
seems like it is running away from.
Or leading you somewhere.
Well, I'm following it
Why
to
don't you
another.
ask it to stop?
Cause why
And
not?
Bertram, as you start seeing this light fade out from the hallways, and you're the only one right now in the group that cannot see.
Light a torch.
What if I tell it to stop and it starts sprinting? It's walking through these halls. Apparently, there's
Yeah,
nothing
it's dark,
there.
right?
It is dark. When you're right there at the corner, you can see the light, but you notice the light is going away from you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying where you're at currently.
If I say stop,
Where you're at currently, you
could
can see the
either
light
stop or
coming down that
sprint.
hallway.
Bertram's
Or
gonna take out his
if
hooded
I keep
lantern
following
Okay.
it, it's also
And light it.
walking. So
Okay.
it doesn't seem there's no
and
front.
have just the smallest opening on the hooded lantern available.
Okay, well, you say that we're going to give you
My own light now.
we're gonna give you some your own light. See if this does anything for you. I don't know if it will.
I'm holding the torch.
I put on there low light, but I don't think that's doing anything for you.
Well, you should put on the distance that I can see with my
No, it's
lantern,
fine.
probably 30
Oh,
feet.
that's why, because I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say 20 feet.
Okay.
See if that is. Right there. There we go. That better?
Good.
I think that's a little bit better. So I put low light, 20 feet, so it's just dim light because you narrowed down
Yeah.
the hooded lantern. So we're just going to do that. So you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so now you're emitting light, and now you can see where you're at. Now, I'm just going to say from now on, you're pretty much going to have that on. So you don't have to worry about now leaving you behind with the light source. Okay, anyways. Now, as you come around this corner,
Mhm.
it is again rounding this next corner up here. Right up here.
Okay, I fly up here to the corner. Look, a broken door.
Oh, they don't know. They're behind you.
I know. I say that in my head, but out
Okay.
loud.
It appears to run into this room and around the corner.
Where'd she go?
Okay, I go to the door.
Okay. And you go through the door. Right?
We should have typed.
I guess.
If you're going through the door.
So she doesn't end up in trouble.
I go through the door.
Okay.
What?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Belle. Yeah, that'd be good.
Thinking of
Alright.
where the other
Okay.
bug thing.
Let's see here. Wait, no. For Quinn, back up.
Oh, back up? Back up a little bit.
Because she is going faster than you guys.
Yeah, probably.
I have not heard anybody else but her say she was pretty much
Full sprint.
going fast.
Yeah, I think we decided we were gonna go
Yeah.
slow through here.
Yeah.
She hopped on the room and decided to fuck the floor, so it's fly.
Yeah.
All she needs is some scales, and I think she can change her name. Anyways,
Just kind of have to start running away from conflicts next.
because I want to tell Mal what she sees, and I don't need everybody else running up this yet. Okay. So, the doors. You notice that yes,
I've seen it
they're
before.
smashed to pieces. Now, you're focusing on chasing this thing down, correct?
Kind of.
Okay. You're on your broom, so you're kind of going a little fast. You saw the broken pieces, you flew into the room, and lit up the room with your light, and everybody else will see this here in just a minute. What you would have heard if you were actually taking your time, where the rest of the group actually hears this before approaching, since they were taking their time being cautious. Large creatures seem to be wreaking havoc in this room where you're at. You see smashed dining tables and benches that create a makeshift obstacle course but provide cover. What you see is creatures you've seen before. Big,
1 second.
hulking creatures
Um,
with large, piercing mandibles.
hey, look, it's Kool-Aid Man.
An outer exoskeleton, and large insect-like eyes,
Uh-huh.
as they now catch a glimpse of you in your light, hovering there in the room, and you take in 3 umbrellas.
3? I thought this woman said that only 3 came down. There have been way more than 3. This woman lied.
She said, "What now?"
Willow said that 3 of them came down.
She said she saw 3.
3.
She said she saw.
Saw 3.
She saw.
Uh-huh.
Never said she knew of only 3. She said she only saw 3.
Maybe those 3 had 2
And
children.
all of a sudden we trust Willow?
I haven't trusted her from the beginning.
Well, there you go.
Well, who knows? So, I am going to have to say a fight is going to break out because you have just learned, and these things
Everything in this room.
are going to have you.
Uh-huh. How tall is this room?
Tall enough for them. It doesn't really tell you.
That's so
It
tall.
really doesn't tell you how tall this room is. To give you a crash course on this.
Can these things fly?
We could probably help them fly.
I'm just going to let you know that right now, since if I'm not seeing anything, I'm just going to say it's probably 20 feet.
Okay, I fly up another 10 feet.
You can't do that just yet, sweetie. Because you flew in there, you alerted him. You're not going to get an action beforehand or anything else like that just yet. We're going to roll initiative because now we got
I just need to start
something to
running.
take care of. So, I now need to figure out how to freaking bring in some tokens. I did not look that up.
Oh, yeah.
I should look that up on the tokens section.
On the right hand side on the top, there's the art. There's the Tuba pictures. Go into art, and you can find what you want and then drag them in.
Doing almost a whole session without combat.
What the? That's not where I.
Find it?
No,
You find what I'm talking about, though.
I think so.
I think if you go to the page for the monster on D&D Beyond, I think there's a button you can click to drag it away as well.
I think there is 2. Yeah, because all of these are really definitely pictures right there. The only other ones I'm getting are from.
What are you doing? Sit still.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Maybe.
My first combat with the Tuba on me.
Blow Warhorn.
Alright. Give me just a second. I'm gonna place these. I did find.
Probably. You need to remember to know.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Let me just. I gotta bring all this. I was trying to get ahead of you guys, but when it comes to like splits on which direction you guys can go, I don't know which way you're gonna go. So I can't. I don't
Kind
really
of
remember.
let this one flow the way we used to.
Kind of, yeah. In a way. Okay, so I gotta figure out. Okay, so let me place these guys in the room. And okay, cool. Do you see those in your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I can't hear you. They might be able to hear you because you got a mic now. I still can't hear you.
Okay.
Get an ass. Butthead. Alright, anyways, okay, so. And I gotta roll initiative as well. Okay, guys. Guys and gals.
Are they gonna probably just to take these cautious?
Holy fuck, dude, I swear to God. You. Stop rolling.
Did you just roll some kind of weird initiative?
He rolled a 21.
I get a +6.
Give him a +6, yeah. Okay, other than for Quinn, anybody 20 or higher?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. Nobody told me that.
That's alright, yeah, we're going to initiative. Right now you are out of your room, so make sure you use your room slime speed.
I don't know the broom's flying speed. No one ever gave me a card.
We need to give you a Rubik's
I guess I could. Holy shit,
All
Bertram.
color.
Show
You
off.
had it up one. You had it up one. Alright. So I have a 27 for BB, for Bertram the Blade. For Quinn, I got you down for 21 for Mr. Peter. Okay, 15 and 20. Anybody? Okay, what'd you get?
16.
16 for Mal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 10 to 15.
12 for Bart.
12 for Bart. So BF got 12. Okay, 5 to 10. Bring up the rear, huh?
What'd you get?
I
What'd
got
you get?
5.
7.
7 for Thoron, and 5 for B or Bernice. Okay.
It actually makes sense in the marching order as well.
It really does. Yeah.
Except for Bertram.
Okay, well, we just need Thorn to do a loud boom to make this title actually work.
Yeah, I'm
Thorn's big boom, and all we had was him getting tackled by Bart, and I don't think that was boom. Anyways,
I'm just using one note. I'm just gonna try to keep one note. It's
Brown
okay.
okay, well, we're in initiative, so that's not happening.
Okay, cool.
Okay?
Cool.
So, okay. Again, now you are not surprised. You're not surprised. This is top of the initiative order. BD, you do hear more clanging and flashing and smashing and sounds like that coming in the direction of Al went. It is your turn. You're starting us off with this initiative. So what is BD doing?
Want to move to here?
Okay. So you were right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So 20, 25, 25. You can't cut corners. 30 puts you actually at one.
Okay.
Outside of combat, I don't really care too much. Inside of combat, I'm just trying to stick with it. So, okay, so you get right there. You can see Mal has stopped just inside that room, and it's not moving any further. And you can also see that upper hole. You recognize it from one of the other ones as well.
Oh, gosh, I don't use the
Actually, zoom in a little bit here.
I'm going to hold my attack, and if it moves into my area, then I'll attack it.
Okay, so you're
It was
holding
at this
action
moment that
to
he knew.
attack if
He
anything
fucked
comes
up.
within range.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Alright. Hold an attack. For Quinn, or Peter, it's your turn.
Yep.
You can go through your ally, you don't actually have to go straight up like that if you don't want to.
I'm going right there.
Okay, that you can. Yeah, so 15 feet,
Yeah.
okay?
She's doing good too.
No. No.
Well,
I'll stay right here and I'll ready a dodge.
Give you guys a little bit more 3D visual. Okay, so you're going to stay right there, ready to dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, alright. I mean, technically, I believe you can see them.
On my screen, I
No?
see. No, I don't.
Not on your screen.
Not on my
Oh,
screen.
Bertram's got the angle. Huh?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, because you can see pretty much right there, but you can't see right
No.
there. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now, you get a reaction and turn type deal before they start with microphone action.
okay. Fly up 10 feet. And then I pull out my wand.
Okay, so here's my question for you. How far are you hovering off the ground before you flew?
Not too far.
That's not too far.
Like a few feet off the ground.
A few feet off the ground.
Huh?
You know numbers. Give me a number.
3 feet.
3 feet off the ground is
3
how
feet
far
off
you
the
can fly.
ground. Yeah.
So, roughly like around here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you're up 13 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh?
Around here.
Yeah, something like that. She's just above your fly, so she can fly over your guys' heads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Except for Peter and Bertram. Yeah. Okay, so you pulling out your wand. Okay. Is that all you're pulling out? Okay. 'Cause technically you're holding on to this broom. You're gonna let off a fireball, obviously, because I know what that wand is. One of the fireballs.
I wanted to go after this one.
Which one, Pink? Okay. So, let me see. I think I left your guy in the circle out. So I'll have to make another one. Didn't I? It's like what, a 40 foot round?
25. Yeah.
20-foot radius.
So 40 diameter?
40 diameter.
Okay.
I might be able to get both of these.
That's definitely not that circle.
I only see one.
I think I'm gonna have to make a new circle, but I'm not seeing. I guess I didn't say that, so let me make another freaking circle. Alright. We're on the circle, give me a sec. Alright. Or my ping's on the map if you miss it. For some reason, ping. Okay. That I don't think is big enough, but let's double check. Yeah, I need to make it a little bit bigger. Okay, yeah, that's good there, so I need to make this slightly bigger. Round that out. Okay.
The only thing I can do.
Alright, let's grab this ring here. You can see that right now?
Yes, move it up.
Where we put it? Ping the square for me.
Okay, I want put it the center, either one of around this general.
You basically want to move it to where you can get both, right?
Yes.
That's basically what you're saying.
Without hitting me. That's perfect.
Okay. Right there, stop, go. It's a dex save, correct?
I believe so.
Right?
Yes.
What's DC?
15.
Perfect. Wow. Same roll on both of them. They failed. That was 4. I rolled a 4 on both of those baby throws.
Ooh,
So,
that sounds. Well, where's this 10? This is 10. This is 27.
27 points of damage.
Yes.
Nice.
Alright. 27 points of damage. Above. Okay, the rest of you guys kind of hear the sound that is very familiar as you hear boom. And those of you that are in the hallway that's right nearby now see the flash of light that kind of emanates just enough and feel a little bit of the wind as it's kind of coming through the hallway right there from the force of that fireball going off. So a fireball just got off. That is now your action.
Why did it roll? I didn't want you to roll. I just wanted it to say that I used it. It's the same thing anyways.
Your digital dice rolled exactly the same as your regular. Wow, that's
How does that happen?
spooky.
That
That
is
is
a little
spooky.
That
spooky.
is
That's
spooky. But,
weird.
all right, so go ahead. Anything else? I think you got bonus action and you got a little bit of movement.
That stupid one right there. Could be more over there. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm scared. Just because of all the stupid person.
So what are you doing now?
Can I heal myself?
What?
Yes, technically, because you used the wand to cast fireballs. So you
Yes,
have not
I did.
technically used a spell slot or spell. So if nobody, I mean, it makes sense, right? She used the wand.
Well, that's an action.
Yeah. She used the wand to cast
So,
an
yeah.
action of fireball.
Well, she has a bonus action spell.
She technically used a spell, so yes, you use healing word.
Oh, healing. Oh, I thought you.
That's where I was going with it. She,
Yeah.
you know,
So I thought, no, I heard something completely different.
I heard. I thought I heard the same thing that you did.
Did kill myself? Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
kill myself. Like, what? Wait
Yeah.
a
can
minute.
I kill myself?
Don't
Can I heal
give up.
myself? Can I kill myself?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's
Well, then
fair.
Bernnice can just bring you right back.
I mean, you got a point there.
I mean, if she can do it as a bonus action.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
kill yourself is a free action, I would assume, but if you want to use the bonus action, you would really get the job done. Anyway, how much did you heal for?
Not there yet.
No loose ends.
One moment, please. 12.
12 total?
12 total.
Okay, because I'm keeping it updated on here on the screen, so I got you at 16.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's going to end your turn. As Bernnice probably hears, heal me, Bernnice, because that's what you said that your healing word is. Unless you change what this one sounds like now.
I mean,
It's this. Stay away. Stay away.
Okay. Yeah. You're up next.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
That's 15 feet.
yeah,
Long stand. Okay.
and then oh Jesus. I will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one I can see.
Okay. Which is that one right there. I see right there. Okay. I got that one labeled as number 2.
Okay.
In fact, actually, here, just so you guys have a distinguishing feature on them.
I see so much.
What? You see so much.
I see so much.
I don't think I can have. Oh wow! I did not realize I can do that. That is cool. I didn't realize there's more of those. All right. I'll mark this guy a little red circle. And mark another guy here. Did you roll to hit your other blast?
18 and 17.
Okay. And blue circle for that guy. Okay. 18 and 17.
Yep.
Okay, your first one misses. As you, or not your first one. 18 hits, 17 misses. As you go to fire your Eldritch Blast, trying to avoid Bertram in the process, he sees the first one go off, which I'm going to say is the one that misses, and he kind of moves a little bit more out of the way as you flick out and shoot with your second laser. So roll for damage for one, please.
Deuces.
Wow. Well, man. I don't know what to say to that. Alright, read down. There we go. Alright, RBG. There. I put dots on them so you guys can distinguish which ones. Okay? Yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Did you see them? Okay. Anyways, you moved. You shot. Anything else?
Nope.
No? Okay. Big boy's turn. Just checking. Here. Okay. This one here. Should probably actually check the distance. Just to make sure. I figured it would, but I'm going to check distance here. Yes. So blue will move up to here. They are a large monstrosity. You're still within range.
Well, time to fall apart.
But you flew up, so the bottom of yours is up about 10, 13 feet. They're large. They're about almost the same size as your swim golem. So you're still within range of them.
Okay.
Okay?
Now we
But I also feel like you're probably not going to get very much higher than that because you got to realize that you're hey, you can't say you fly at 20 feet because then you're like, your broom is 20 feet now, you're hanging off. Otherwise, you're going like this, and you're not going to get that full 20 feet. Understand? Follow? Okay. Just so you know. That's why
No,
I
but I can
flying.
see it.
That's why flying kind of sucks in tight spaces. This one. Okay, so this guy I can move over a little bit. So he's going to move over just a little bit. That doesn't actually affect his moving because he can move right there. This guy then can move also into space. Checking. I'm not really very useful. Yeah. Just his length.
Do
And then
not
this other one.
come out of that room. Do not leave that room. Because once they're all right next to each other, I can fireball them all at once. That's my idea. Come out of the room, you could get fireball.
Okay. Now the thing is,
What?
when you see them, they look kind of hunched over. But when they stand up more straight, they erect even taller to be able to hit you. Okay, so I want you to understand. Like you see the figure that I have, it looks hunched over, and then okay. I just want you to understand. Like, it can't
Can't
reach.
think of it right now.
As far as this one down here goes, bursting through the wall just behind Mal.
Oh boy! Oh no!
Just so you guys realize, and I am going to real quick add my own design of damage to this wall.
Hey yo, now you guys got a
I'm
passage.
just gonna make it a square. I was thinking about making a triangle type thing, but I'm just making it a square. That section that I just drew out right there, those of you that can see it, it's gone. I mean, it's busted. It busted through that wall. That is going to probably be his turn on that one.
I get an attack on him.
Okay, now he gets an attack because stop joking.
Well, hell of an attack.
Yeah, you did. Oh yeah, that's right. Who was it?
Bart or Bertram. Bertram held his attack. Anybody came into that space.
Bertram did. That's right. Yes. So somebody did come in that space, and that would be that one. Yeah. Still kind of hard for everybody to see in chat. Jeez. Of everything right now.
Oh fuck!
But that is what it's looking like. The little lasers or whatnot that shine through
It's at 18% of the time.
kind of gave away more of a position that there was others. Anywho, so it busted through the wall. The door frame itself and everything else kind of crumbles a little bit down. It leaves almost like an 8-foot opening of this whatnot. Because again, it's kind of hunched over like this. When it stands up like this, it's gaining another almost 2 feet just because of where it's at, because it's burrowing. So it burrows right through that. Fuck, you get what?
16 and 27.
Okay, 16 does not hit.
Okay.
Because you held your actual attack action, right?
Yep.
It's just 2 attacks. 27 will hit, so I need you to roll 4 damage.
I get the feeling that's like very close.
Christ. Well,
Okay, so that's the piercing and the sneak attack
Yep.
damage for 12 total.
12 total.
Okay. That's what I thought I saw. I just wanted to confirm that I'm reading this on the screen correctly. Okay, so cool. Like I said, green, the little green one's not going to get a attack because I used the burrow to get through. Now, you will be attacked. Right.
Right click.
So it has multi-attack. And it's going to use 2 of its claws and a mandible bite. So first one is a 13 to hit. Now,
No.
13 to hit.
No.
No. 26 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so 1 claw hits. And then it's going in for its mandible bite now. 26 to hit with that as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I need to do that as well. But I can do that on the start of your guys' turn. I completely forgot about that. So 2 hits. So what's 1 claw attack? Which is 10 points of slashing damage. And then the mandible, which is 8 points of slashing damage. That was just the first one. The second one attacks you for 16 to hit.
Just hits.
And 10 to hit. Right, and now the mandible for a 23 to hit. So again, 2 claws and 1 mandible, correct? So that is 11 points for the claw and 14 points for the mandible. Are you still up?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you're at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I did not right now the damage. As Mal is getting torn up right now. Now I will say that you are able to fly over these guys for sure. There are openings, you do see gaps on either side. So in return, just let me know. You can move. Don't forget that. Okay. I don't want anybody stuck like, oh crap, I can only stay right here. If you can move, you can move. So don't forget that. Anyways, that will end their turn because, like I said, that green one uses twirl action, so it's not gonna attack on this turn. That brings Thoron with Bernnice right behind. Okay, so Thoron.
My laptop froze. Would you be able to move me
Yeah, you just
to right before I move though? As loud as I can, as for my action. I'm going to roll a performance check on, or not performance, I'm gonna blow on the tuba as loud as I can.
I'm just gonna do it as a free action, dude. You
Free
don't have to do
action?
an action. I'll let you blow on that fucking tuba. No, that's what we're gonna call it. So
Right behind
Blow away.
where Bart is, that's as far as I can go.
You're right here, right?
Yeah.
You see it on the screen? I mean, you can get
Oh,
right.
hey, your screen's back up.
Oh,
You can get right here.
and sort of.
So 20 feet can get you right behind Priqrin. Or 15 feet gets you right behind Bart. So you got 20 or 15.
I'll be right behind Priqrin.
20 feet then?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, right there. And everybody hears that too. Now, because I forgot this is a mechanic I forgot, and now I'm going to remember this. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw then, please, before you do any attacks or anything like that.
15?
Just made it. Fuck you. Yeah. All right, go right ahead. I mean, excellent. when I curse at my people and I say, "Oh, fuck you" or anything, I mean it with sincerity. I enjoy your guys' roles and bullshit. Don't get me wrong. I listen to way too many people and they're like, "Oh, awesome, yes, awesome." I just want to say fuck you. That's it. Anywho, so,
I like that better.
yeah. Anyways, what are you gonna do, man?
I see. The only one I see is the one right in front of Mallard, I think, right? I kind of can see like the foot of
You
the other
can
one.
see you can see probably
Partial of one.
partial of both.
Both.
It's technically two right there next to Mount, and then there's one right in front of you, or in front of Bertram and Priqrin. So actually, I'm probably gonna say you're only gonna see that one.
This one. All right.
That's right in front of everybody. You're only going to see this one. It is blocking that whole entire hallway. So
I'm gonna cast Bane on the
okay,
one right in front. It's well, actually, I could partially see the other ones too, right?
okay. So you're going to cast Bane. And
I
then
have
you're
up to
going
3
to-
creatures,
Shit, it's how what's the distance on it?
30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. I know it's partial and everything else. You got the one walking away. I'm gonna let the dice roll on this one. So, just give me a dice roll. Just roll a d20.
12,
What's your perception?
11. Passive.
Now, add your perception to that. You got a perception skill? What's your perception?
It is. Plus 1.
Okay. No. Good enough. I like it. Sure. Yes. You got enough glimpse of them that you can get Bane on all three.
They have to do a charisma saving throw.
So they need to do a saving throw or be Bane?
I think it is. Like that.
I thought it was like a wisdom or a,
No, it's charisma for mine.
it's a charisma?
Charisma saving. Within range, must make a charisma saving throw. Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4, subtract the number from the roll from the attack or saving throw.
Yeah. What's the DC?
15.
You know, just for shits and giggles, the one in front of you succeeded with an 18. The two behind, on the other hand, failed with an 8 and a 12.
The one that's like can barely see me.
Yeah, the two that you could barely see failed, but the one in front succeeded.
It was the tuba.
Which is
It was
funny
the
because,
tuba.
you know,
The tuba.
even though I did, I had to check because it almost looked like you were dead. I put RBG for them. I can literally roll like the color on with my dice that I have here to represent each one. That would be actually kind of funny. I'm probably going to do that. In fact, I'm going to do that. So if it's a green guy, I'll roll the green one. Blue guy, roll the blue one. And red is going to be pink because I don't have a red die. Okay, so let me mark these guys for you. So the two that are on Mal failed. So we are going to put on. Well, what's a good? Uh, yeah, I'll put this in there. That's good enough. There we go. Those guys are banged. Just like that. Okay. Alright. So that was a bonus action, wasn't it?
Yes,
Bane is a bonus
I
action.
believe so, yes. No, it's an action.
Is an action?
Yep.
Okay, well, you have a bonus action and 5 feet of movement left. What do you want to do anything? Technically, you can't cast another spell because you just did one for your action. No?
No.
No? Okay. Bernnice, we're getting to the end of the first round, and you're there. What's going on?
Going to move my full 25 feet, and then I'm going to dash to right behind Thoron, and then I'm going to say, oh, fuck these guys. And can I see Mal from where I would be?
Okay, so again, it's taking up most of this hallway,
That's
so I am going to do a perception check with you.
okay.
Just to see if you, because she flew up.
Yeah.
So to me, she is like just above
That makes
the
sense.
the header of the door.
Okay.
So give me a perception check. If you make the DC, which
I got it to work.
I will say you can see her and you can proceed on. But to me, when she went up, she went just above the header of the door.
10.
10. I am going to say no
Okay.
to that 10. Okay.
Okay.
Like I said, just for the fact you might be able. No, I'm going to stick with no.
That's fine.
Okay. If you were
let me
closer,
check something.
and angle's right, I would say yes. But at this point, I'm going to probably say no.
So, okay.
Okay.
What I wanted to do was channel because I could probably hear Mal like in the battle. Like I probably took a quick glance at everyone looked fine, and then I didn't see Mal. And I figured she was in the room with all these creatures. What I wanted to do was channel divinity and give her some help.
Okay.
It says, as an action, I can restore 45 hit points. I can choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide those hit points. Now, it doesn't say I have to see them,
I
but
follow
that's...
you.
up
She's
to
just
you.
on the cusp of 30.
Yeah.
Since it does not say any creature you can see,
Okay.
then yes, I will allow that. Because that isn't the word. If the wording said you can heal up to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you, then you can't see her.
Okay.
But your essence of that ability, you can sense presence of who you consider allies and can feel the life essence of each one and kind of figure out who's hurting. And there you see a thin thread from Mal. You can feel her heart as it's racing, and and everything else. Like she is hurt bad. So yes, since it does not say that you have to see him, you certainly can heal.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then, yes, 45 hit points to Mal.
Done. Just straight up
Yep.
45 to Mal. Okay. All right.
2 above of what I was before I got attacked.
Better than nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
Mal's healed up a little bit. You feel it. You feel that divine energy enter into you as your wounds and stuff begin to close. You heal up. You got healed. Okay.
And then speaking as a free action,
It certainly is.
we should get the fuck out of here. These guys are in close quarters. And then I'm gonna, if you let me, I'm gonna move back.
You only use
Corner.
10 of your dash, so you got 15 feet of movement left.
So 5, 10. So right behind my brother on the corner there. Do you see me?
I see you right there. You got 5, 10.
Okay.
Good. Now, your divine thing isn't an action, right? It's just a free thing to do, your divine?
As an action.
It's an action.
Okay, as an
And you
action.
just use an action to dash. I just thought of that.
Okay.
But
No, I was.
here's the thing. here's the thing. You right there, because you were right here. It was like, no, you were right here, because it was like
Yeah.
35.
Yeah.
25 gets you here in
Okay.
your action.
Okay.
She's still within 30 feet.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say you gotta be line of sight, it doesn't
Okay.
say you gotta see it, right?
Right.
To me, it's like you got this invisible 30-foot
Yeah.
around you that
Okay.
you sense the life essence of everybody.
Okay.
So with that being said, we'll say you got there.
Okay.
You can kind of peek around the corner, but everything's still is kosher. So we'll go with that way because that makes more sense than action economy wise. Okay. So that ends the first round. Again, I could have done something to see if you would have done that, but since we backtracked it, you're actually right there. That isn't going to happen. But BB, I do need you to give me a charisma saving throw, please, at the start of your turn, if you would.
Do I get some bonus from Thoron being close to me?
Unfortunately, you do. You get a 3. You get a +3 on top of that.
Probably don't need it. 21.
Fuck. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah, 21 saves you, so proceed on with your turn.
And then I'm going to do a fainting attack.
Okay. So you get advantage.
Yep.
So
Good thing.
Now using that, is that a bonus action to do the thing? Fainting attack?
Let me read real quick.
I completely forget if it is or not. You do it a lot, and I don't really question too much, but I just want to make sure that's a bonus action.
Yep. Bonus action.
Okay. So bonus action to feint, and then you spring forward. You get advantage on just one attack, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I rolled a 23 on that.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
And so that's going to do this damage. And then add 7 more.
Okay. Just checking here. Forgot to check and see if they have distances or anything. Cool. I got that checked. Your rapier is a magical weapon. So we're looking at 19 points of damage to Mr. Green.
Yep.
Okay.
That's first attack.
First attack, okay.
And then the second attack.
Brian, you want to bother?
No, we got like 8 minutes or so. We're gonna get through this round and then
11.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go in the first, you do the first one, you find just a little bit of a gap in between the armor-like structure of the skeleton. You pierce it, but when you do, and you bring it back, you see it move, and then you go to jam it again, but you hit its outer shell, that hard shell, and it just beep, off. So that is a miss. You're unable to penetrate once more.
Okay. And then I'm going to sneak back through here and...
Okay. For the people listening, normally I can do a reaction. I get a reaction on somebody who's moving away from my creature as an attack of opportunity. But Bertram has an ability called Fancy Footwork, I believe, because he is a swashbuckler rogue, that allows him to, as long as he attacks at that creature, to move away without causing a attack of opportunity to occur, correct?
That is right.
All right. So that is how he gets away with that bullshit. So that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Peter, you held a dodge, but unfortunately it did not attack you. It just busted through that wall like Kool-Aid Man, like I've been told, and just went, oh yeah! But anyways, what are you doing?
I'm assuming I got to make a charisma saving throw first.
You would assume correct, sir.
+3.
I will not forget about your +3. 12.
Sorry, Eddie Murphy. Okay. Here's the thing. We get a glimpse and catch its eyes. And you get that familiar feeling again, because I think you had this feeling
Yeah.
before, didn't you?
I have.
So,
Never mind.
do you prefer me to roll a d8, or would you like to roll a d8?
I can roll the d8 if you'd like.
Okay, how about you just go ahead and roll? I can roll a d8 too.
I mean, I've already clicked.
Yeah, no, okay. Ignore my roll that I'm getting ready to do. I just want to see what would happen if I did.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Did that show up on your guys' screen?
Yes, that's 3.
No, I meant like the actual die on the board. No? You guys didn't see it? So, bet you I could actually do that here if I wanted to. I'm just curious. Oh, no, see, it did not.
What's that?
Okay, cool. Okay, so the one person that was watching that rolls on the DM table. Excellent. Now I know. Okay.
What happened?
Nothing. I actually see dice on my screen down here, but it actually just rolled on the versus rolling an actual die. Like in D20, roll 20. I'll show you after we get done. So, anyways, you rolled what'd you say you rolled?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay,
You
yeah. Go
told me
ahead
to
and roll the
wait.
8. Sorry, yeah.
I got an 8.
Got an 8?
I got an 8. Fucked.
I need you to pick rings.
Random.
Bart or Thorn.
Bart or Thorn? Sorry, Thorn.
I need you to roll a bite attack.
Alright.
Just reaches. Ah.
As you get an image in your head of blood pulsating and running through as you remember your hunger, and there's the Umber Hulk. You see the Umber Hulk, but you also see
Okay.
somebody else standing right behind you who looks juicy, alive. Well, in your mind, anyway. It's not an actual combat. Yeah.
+5. 17?
Nope.
21.
Why can't we make that hit now? Yeah, so if you have any other attacks, you will make all your attacks against Thorn that you would normally make.
I will
That or
make.
melee.
Alright.
So do you have multi-attack or is it just...
I just have a single.
I'm just saying, you're in hybrid form.
Yeah.
Make sure you look at your hybrid form, see if it allows you to
Oh.
have one box.
I guess I do have multi attack.
Okay. So what's the other attack?
You really want
one claw, one bite, or 2 claws, 1 bite?
Just bite.
Just bite?
Just bite. Because I don't think I have a scimitar.
No, but I mean, if it said you had a claw attack, or if you
No.
had, do you have a melee weapon at all?
I have a staff.
You can use the staff. Instead of the scimitar, you can use your staff to see if you can bonk him on the head and say, not the mama.
Alright, I'm gonna
I'm
see.
just asking, am I showing my age on that one? Okay. Sorry, what was your question?
That was awesome.
No, I
Yeah,
answered
that
my own
complete
question.
collection
You
of
answered your own
dinosaurs.
question? Okay. Now, if I'm doing something wrong, then you know.
No, I
something.
was thinking about these creatures.
Okay.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
What? Why does it keep pulling?
I don't know, but I get a thing where you got an arcane focus of a spiritual. I don't know.
Just roll a d4 and add the modifier.
What was I doing?
Alright,
Well, he's got to roll a
D20,
D20.
man.
Yeah.
It's
I don't-
d4.
I don't-
You got to roll D8 to hit, or D12, 20, whatever.
yeah.
You got to roll the hit first.
You hit.
I hit.
Yeah, 17 plus 4.
Cool.
21 exact. How do you have 20? I thought you were at 20. How do you got 20?
I didn't have the right fucking,
He never apparently chose a fighting style.
yeah.
Okay. Well, now you just threw my whole game off. Thanks a lot.
I try my best.
Yes, yeah. Okay. All right.
Well,
Well,
choose.
21 hits.
D8 with the D6.
You're holding one hand or two hands?
I'm assuming one-handed because I'm holding the book in
D6
my
then.
other. All right.
Well, you just bit him. Try to bite him. So I
Yeah.
guess you could have went and smacked him. Probably should have smacked him first, then bit him. So that way maybe his neck was more exposed or whatever. Basically,
I'll just.
Try to learn the page.
the gaze that you get, it forces you to attack your ally. Or attack, yeah. It forces you to attack your ally.
I'm just gonna roll just a normal D6. I mean, I don't get any extras on it. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Yep, take 5 points for him. I mean, if I can't hit you, apparently your allies can.
The good part is I did not bite you.
Oh, I so wanted that.
And I have my spell still up.
Yes, you need to roll a. You did, you made it. You just had to beat a 10.
Yeah.
So, concentration still up. Anything else, Peter? I think that was it. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that was it. So, Mal, it is your turn.
I want to disengage.
As an action or a bonus action?
Bonus.
It's a bonus action? Okay, yep, you can disengage.
And then fly over
I'll throw
here.
everything out that I was gonna do.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 20.
Don't worry, I'm gonna.
How much speed does the broom get?
30?
Yeah, I can
So
do
your normal walking speed for 30. So I got you about right about here.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Either one of these 3 squares. Okay. Now what?
I want to cast Fireball again, but I need to move it.
Well, I'm gonna move it. But yes,
I
tell
need you to
me
move
where
it. I want to get all 3 of them
What are you trying to do?
Okay, you want to move
without
it?
hitting Priqrin.
Okay.
No, he just whacked me in the face.
What? How many charges do you put?
Just get it done. It
It
only affects 3 creatures, though.
I
Just
can
one.
at higher levels.
Okay.
Well, just
Now-
the 3 of us, though.
Here's the thing. With Fireball, which is nice, it does go around corners. So even though it blasts and there's a radius,
Yeah.
it will go around corners, columns, and everything else. So it will wrap around. So if you're trying to do it where you hit them, basically what I'm looking at is for the center of it, you're basically blasting right where you were just at. So you flew your broom away, turned around, and cast Fireball at the floor of where you just were. Oh, now we just need one more line to make a triangle. Anyways,
Sorry. Sorry.
No,
Uh,
don't
I
miss
think
it.
I say 41.1 foot.
I don't know how she's doing that. 28.1.
I have no idea. I don't know what that
She got some fancy
She got some
measuring
fancy
tape.
She's got it set to something weird. I bet. Anyways. Okay, so they have to roll Dex. What's the DC?
15.
What?
15.
15 for the DC. Okay. So again, RGB. Each one represents one. Blue. Exactly 15. No, I'm sorry, 16 for blue.
They have a Bane, don't they?
Huh?
The Bane is Bane or is it just that one?
I think is Bane saving throws as well.
Yeah, they get those two get
Okay,
saving
I was
throws.
for some reason thinking it was just attack rolls, but I guess it is.
For saving
Okay.
throws as well.
Well, I got RGB die 4s, so we'll roll those and see what happens. Ah, fucking hell, go in the hole.
Wrong hole.
Wrong hole. There it goes. Okay, well, that changes stuff.
What'd you get?
The 16 becomes a 12,
Let's
so that's a fail.
Good
The
job,
7
Thor.
becomes a 5, that's a fail.
I would have had to do that if we didn't run into
And-
here. I'm just
and the
messing. I told
7
you to do it.
And the 7 becomes a 4.
Awesome.
So, all fails.
Awesome.
Oh, wait, no. Green fails anyways, but he's not paying. He only has a 7, so he still fails. I forgot. Green is the only one who succeeded on not being banged.
He saw it coming.
So, yeah.
No ones. No ones. You're gonna love this roll.
It's pronounced Dune.
Then,
Noon. Noon.
then. That's. Wait, 1 second. This is 10. This is 33.
You guys are all. She's just gonna fucking fireball everything. Watch this. I think you should have just been a sorcerer. 7 Druid.
But I still got fireball.
Sorcerer rogue.
Sorcerer what?
Rogue.
Sorcerer trickster room.
Yeah.
Oh, great. She gets some wizard spells.
Hey, Don Satan.
Well, I mean, she has wizard spells now.
I know.
So,
Be half sorcerer, half druid, and half rogue, all at the same time. And it's game over.
okay. That's your action, your bonus action, and your move.
I used everything.
Certainly did. All right, BF. You're up next.
Okay.
We start a little late, but we're gonna at least finish this round up, and then we'll.
So I made a saving throw of 15.
Oh fuck, that's right. Real quick, I need you to do a charisma saving throw too. Thank you for reminding me. So 15. You said? What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Let's see if you can do it again.
No, she has to do it 3 times, doesn't she?
12
Twice.
plus
I make her do it twice.
is 15.
Never mind, the fireball didn't happen. Okay, you rolled a fucking 15.
15.
We're just barely making it.
Dude,
Well, without Thoron standing there, I would have been.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All hail, Lord. Hail.
Thorin.
What type of bullshit would you like?
Al-
I'm gonna move in on this guy.
Lord Helm.
No,
Tex.
Thorin.
I'm going to cast Thunder Smite.
Yes.
Okay, so bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will attack with my maul.
You sure you don't want to put darkness around you guys?
Oh no, we'll stick with this for right now.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Barely.
With the 26, that will definitely fucking
Oh,
hit.
jeez.
Go ahead and roll for damage. And make sure you add your Thunder Smite.
And I'm also going to pump in the Channel Divinity, or the Divine Smite.
Well, at least I'm letting you guys use your spells now.
So there's that.
Alright,
And
so
then-
12 for your maul.
And then for my Thunder Smite is going to be 14. And then for
14
my...
points of damage for your Thunder Smite.
Yep. And then my Divine... 14.
Okay, 28,
Nice.
30, 40 points of damage on
Dwarf.
range.
I'm 100.
Yeah, it's looking kind of hurt.
What about
It's
the other
definitely looking rough.
What about the
That was
other
my first attack.
Yeah, well, there's not some Thunder Smite is gone since you used it, so that's gone.
My second attack is a 21.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
And that damage will be 10.
Just 10.
Just
That's
10.
it. Just 10.
Just
8 points damage. 1.
So you just did 50 points of damage in one turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn! I used
Okay.
up a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. You doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm averting my eyes.
Sure, but if you keep them reverted when you do next round, yeah. So I am actually going to mark here.
Okay. Eyes averted.
Blinded. As a condition.
No, it's when you
I
do
just have
that.
disadvantage
Yeah,
on.
when he does that, it's going to be at disadvantage when he tries to attack if he reverts his eyes. Okay, it's their turn. Let's see here. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, this red, which nobody can really see,
They get to do another saving throw, I believe.
is going to be here.
I'm done with these stupid things.
Mm,
They can go
I think
down.
that once they fail, it just
that's automatic fail. Yeah, they can't do it again.
yeah. If they fail, it's on them. But
For-
if you take damage and you drop your con, it goes away. But I believe it's 1 minute,
Yep.
so it's 10 rounds, and you did it on the first round, so they still got another 8 rounds after this. So, anyways, that one runs up there. The blue one, which I'm going to need Bernnice and Bertram to give me a dex save, please.
It's gonna clear you guys a pack. Yes, because it don't say. They know how to live, but I can't.
What do you need to make a save?
Save.
Yeah, I need a dex save.
For what was this now?
Give me a dex save, and I'm going to.
For me?
Yeah.
Bertram and Bernnice. Dex saves.
Well, thank you.
I got a 7. I got a 10. Sorry, I got a 10. I got a 10.
Oh, that's where he went.
We got a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
And
10.
Oh, I need to add 4, right?
3.
3. 13, sorry.
hey, wouldn't really help you.
Oh, okay.
Am I in that range for that?
No, I don't think you are. I think you're just outside his aura.
10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm right
You
here.
guys get. I said dex save. It probably would have been more of a strength. Would that change?
Bertram's for sure.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
two can't. Yeah. Also, like it. No.
Be 14 for me, or 14 and what, 3? 17 for me.
Okay. You're still gonna get pushed, but you're not gonna get knocked down.
Okay.
30 feet.
Bertram, does that change?
Yeah,
your
mine,
dex strength?
mine would change to
Did it go from a 10 to a what?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. So you both are going to get pushed back against the wall as this one comes barreling through
What the?
the wall.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yeah.
They have tremor sense.
Son of
Okay.
Miss, I am a heavy fucking person clinging around.
This guy.
Could sense it. Could sense you on the other side of the wall. Bursts through the wall, just like we said. Kool-Aid Man barrels through the wall and bursts, going after you, but didn't realize you were there because, Mister, you're kind of quietish.
Yeah.
But you weren't being stealthy at this time. But still, it could sense her more than you. Went after you. You guys were able to. You got shoved back.
Yeah.
But it didn't knock your asses prone. Okay? As far as damage goes, I'm just going to roll fucking D6. Just take 2 points of damage from that. But it is not going to attack because it did use its turn to burrow. And the 2 damage is just being flung against the wall. Okay? That makes sense?
Yep.
Okay. Mr. Green is going to attack. And I need to see who is it going to go after. You know what? It's going to go after Bart. Because Bart, you just fucked it up that last round.
Yeah.
It does not have bane on it, so it does not have to roll with a -4. So 15 to hit.
Nope.
26 to hit.
Probably.
18 to hit.
Yep.
So 2 hits. 1 claw and 1 mandible. So the claw attack is for
Move back.
11 points of slashing damage, while the mandible gets you for 15 points.
Jesus.
So 21 total.
Okay. Oh, no. 15 and 11, right? 26?
Oh, yes, thank you. 26 points of damage. I have it at 48.
Yep.
Okay. That was all of its attacks. It went right after you. So you did 50 points of damage to it, but it followed up with half the amount of damage that you did. As it swipes one claw and just barely misses you, swipes the other claw, hits you, and then comes down and smacks you with its mandibles. And I don't believe the mandibles do anything as far as like holding. I don't think it does that, does it? No. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. The last one is red. Red is attacking Mal. One claw attack for 25 to hit. Okay, so we're going to do the claw attack real fast. That is for 8 points of slashing damage, as I got a natural 1. So for its last attack, depending on what this is going to come out, because I do roll on the table, it may forego its final attack on you. And here I am rolling a 13. I'm rolling low as well. Okay, do this. It succeeds, so it does not get thrown off balance by you being up in the air. So its final attack is a natural 20, and that is its mandibles. So that is an automatic 16 points of damage from its mandibles, plus 8 points, so 24 points of damage. It does with you. I rolled a 1 and a 2 on the dice. So that is, put that up there. 4 points of damage that it does to you now. Okay. That will end their turn.
Forgot about that other
Bernnice. What?
I should be 8 less than this.
You're not at 38. You're at 30.
Because of the first claw, I did 8.
Okay. We did 8 points of damage, didn't it? Okay, yes. So minus 8. Thank you. There you go. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that first claw attack. Okay. Thoron, what you doing?
I am going to Misty Step to wait.
Misty Step is like 20 feet.
30 feet.
Is it 30 feet?
Yeah.
I thought it was 20 feet. No, somebody else is shaking their head yes, so 30 feet it is.
Now I'm gonna move 25 feet. After looking around, seeing that Mal's over there.
Okay, so you're right here. So 30 feet.
Yeah, I knew I was off by what I had a feeling
30 feet puts you right there.
after I did the regular movement.
There you go.
Damn it.
And then 25 feet where?
I think that's it, 25 feet. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Just go ahead and move your person out square. Okay. Thing
That was a
is,
bonus action.
okay, real quick. I do need you to do me a Christmas saving throw as you are in Isaac's gaze.
Okay.
This one's gaze. I could have you do it on the other one, but I'm going to have you do it right now.
Loud.
19.
Yeah, that works. Now, here's the thing.
No,
You
you
did
can't
run
say that.
by it to get that direction, so I am going to take the
Oh, you
attack
can
opportunity
submit
of you.
I didn't
You
know
don't
about
gotta-
it. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it's,
You did.
it's got 10, 11
It was-
feet.
yeah,
It's
it
got
was
10
with-
foot.
It was just within the square, but it doesn't matter. It swiped at you and missed with the 11.
I didn't even think about that.
I was watching which direction you were completely going. So
Yeah.
yes. You ran
And
by
for
it,
my
it
action-
swiped, but missed you.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity.
Okay?
Abjure enemy. It's got to beat a saving throw of 15.
What type of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Instead of 15?
Yeah. Or as an action, you present a holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation.
Okay, so
Channel. Oh.
I'm gonna roll this because it's a saving throw. And you gotta do it because it's banged. I will tell you, without this, it would have fucking succeeded. Just telling you. It definitely fails. It doesn't matter what I roll on. It's a 1, it would have failed. I rolled exactly a 15. And it's now a 13. So
Choose one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. That creature must make a wisdom saving throw. Unless it's being immune to being frightened. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute until it takes damage. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus of its speed. On a successful save, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute until the creature takes any damage.
okay, well, it failed.
Let's get out of your mouth.
It
This one has to
failed,
die
and
first.
I'm not seeing anything that says it's resistant or immune to being frightened. So that
You're gonna hit it right after, aren't you?
That's possible.
will be fine. So right now it's not going to. It won't. Depends. Right now it is frightened. That's fine.
bless you.
I will put.
Still, after I hit you.
It's fine. Lord Helm protects.
Yeah, from those 5
Okay.
hit
I'm
points.
gonna put that symbol on it right now.
That's a good thing.
What levels are
I'll put a symbol on it right now. For it to be so that way I remember hopefully.
Concentration.
What it says. I want to move fireball ring out of the way right now. Okay. With that being said, are you done?
Yeah, that was it. That was all my movement
Bernice?
actions.
Bernice, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do something I've never done in combat.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast my Guardian of Faith.
Whoa, shit.
Guardian of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
What is that again?
It's a large spectral guardian, and he appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space of my choice that I can see within range, which is 30 feet. That guardian occupies that space, and it's indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of my deity.
Okay.
So any creature hostile to me that moves into a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The
Okay.
creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage.
Okay. So where are we putting this?
I was gonna put that probably right here.
And it occupies
Square.
just a 5-foot square.
It is. It just says unoccupied space, so yeah, probably just a 5 foot.
Right. So. I don't know why multiple balls popped out. Now it's a question.
Bloop, bloop.
We want right there. Is that what you're going for, or somewhere else?
Right in front of that square.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust this circle here. All right, we want it on the square next to you, or which square?
Right behind Bartthalamew,
Okay,
on that corner.
you want it right there. Right there is where you're saying, right? Okay, every time I move it, it keeps wanting me. Thank God.
Damn.
Is that a square?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not.
Okay, now it says when it moves within range on a turn. Correct?
When it moves, any hostile creature to me that moves into a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, hold on. We got disconnected.
Oh, yeah, the internet just went.
Yeah.
Well, mine's good.
Okay, mine finally came up. Okay. That's why mine wasn't doing anything. Okay.
I'm still
There.
trying.
Can you read that Guardian again?
Because we're still recording, but we're not live. There. Okay, disconnect. Still reconnecting. Come on. Come on. Get up there.
You can do it.
Oh yeah.
I got I have a minute and a half for us to reconnect, otherwise I get disconnected from Twitch. Okay, alright. Sorry guys, we are back. We had an internet, little slight internet crash here. But we are back, so I don't think you guys missed much. I do apologize for that. We're trying to wrap up. This is our last person to go before we end tonight. Okay, so she casts your spiritual guardian right there by right there by behind Bart and in the corner here. And it said when it enters within.
It was at this moment that he
on
knew.
a turn, correct?
He fucked up.
So
Any creature hostile to me that moves within a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
okay.
Yeah.
Now, this is kind of our first time coming across this.
Yeah.
My question is, and Ron, I'm bouncing this off you. Would it do anything on this turn?
No.
No.
I didn't think so, and that's what I was going to rule. But I wanted to make sure in case, because you're the other person I kind of bounce stuff off of if we have a rules issue or whatnot. So it is there. When it acts hostile towards you on its turn, then it would get a reaction to attack, correct? Is that what I'm getting at?
I'm still working on that.
So working on that?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll figure that out next week then, unless you, what else do you have? Do you have anything else you want to do?
I mean, no, because that's an action, and then
Bonus movement.
my
Anything?
bonus. Yeah, I mean, my bonus actions are all spells, so.
So you're just gonna stay there and that's it? Okay.
Oh, I should. You want me to roll charisma?
Yeah, we'll just go ahead. Yes, thank you very much. Because you didn't really avert your eyes. It came at you, and then you're just like, ah. So right now, just give me a roll, and most likely you'll succeed.
You don't have the +3 anymore though.
6.
Okay, so we may not have to worry about this too much.
Well, roll the dice and see what happens.
You know what? Roll me a d8.
1.
1. Okay, well, something may still happen. Wrong mouse. There we go. 1. So, Bernnice, as this creature bursts through this wall, knocking you back, gain your composure, and kind of get one by you, just meet its eyes as a flash of vision comes over your face. You are in your temple back in Waterdeep. You are praying to your God, worshiping your God, goddess. You hear other noises, other sounds.
Good ending.
As you glance around, you see nobody else in this temple but you. You stand up, stare at the statue, and at that moment, that's when you realize the statue in front of you is an incredible statue.
Oh,
You
hell
do
yeah,
nothing on your
orcs.
turn. With that roll, you do nothing on your turn. So you don't waste a spell slot, and the spiritual guardian does not come out. So,
Okay.
but we'll still look it up just in case for next
Yeah.
week if that happens.
Yeah.
Because on a 1, yeah, you do nothing on your turn. So, guys, that is where we're going to end it. As the party is in mid-battle, trying to survive against 3 Umber Wolves.
If you hold off on hitting them, I will heal you at 45 hit points.
As I'm doing a closer here. I'll go ahead and flip over to the web. Hey! So this is where we're going to end it. As the party, like I said, deep down here, searching around, clearing out any Dugar. I know that's what they're doing. They're hunting down any other Dugar that left. Without most of the party probably knowing it, Bart is on a mission to eliminate all the Dugar here. They happen upon three Hulks as Mao was a black cloak. By the way, that room you did not see that black cloak figure. Now, as she went in the room, 3 Umber Hulks, 2 of which were able to reach her. That third rushing after the group that was coming. Because again, they have treatments. You guys already know this. You already fought these guys before. You know they can send you guys through walls. Burrows through a section of the wall after you guys. And another one leaves Mal alone and goes after the other group as they burst into walls. Will the group survive? I have faith in them. I know they will. How much damage will they take? That is what we'll find out on the next episode. This is only our 3rd episode, which I think is kind of cool. So those of you that are watching, I know we ran a little over time, and we had some lag issues, but we're clean. It looks like it's actually doing a lot better now. Hopefully the sound quality is better. I'm definitely gonna have to watch this episode. I'm almost done with our 2nd episode watching it because I watch it live. So it takes me a while to get through this, but again, I hope everything sounded better. I hope everybody episode. If you're watching for the time, please hit that follow button. We do as a group, myself as well. This is DoorSmashers. These guys here that are playing, I'm just him trying to make a narrative situation for. Again, hey, watch this on YouTube as well. You can catch us live on Saturdays, 2:30 p.m. We usually play until 7, but we ran over a little, having some audio issues trying to set up all the mics. But I got it figured out. We got it set up, and so far it sounds like it sounds great, and I'm hoping it sounds great. But if you're watching this on YouTube, again, you can catch us live. There's a link that says follow me on Twitter. This fan is shaking my laptop just enough here. It's got a little wiggle. Anyways, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget the subscribe button. Also hit, don't forget to smash that. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, until next Saturday. Next Saturday will be our. Otherwise, catch me Friday playing other games. Live streaming. They got any other ad? No? I bet that's what you want to say. Alright guys, well, till next stream. Peace.